Hello, 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 hello. Once again. Hello Mooney, hello Meg, hello Shui, hello Oolong, hello Bex. Hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, we're playing Sherlock, going to investigate idols, the statue ones or the dancing and singing ones. I think maybe the statues are singing and dancing. I don't know. We're gonna be playing Case of the Golden Idol today. It's a self-proclaimed new innovative way to play a detective game. Something like that. This came out in like 2022. I mean, you could hear that. I feel a little congested right now. I've been having some like pretty rough sleep this past week or so. Yeah, what's up guys? I don't know. I've never even seen this game before. I was just looking through my things because I know that you guys were asking for some puzzle games. So I was like looking through my library to see if there was any puzzle game I've never played before. And I was like, oh, you know, this game is alright. I searched through the genres and I was like, oh, this game looks pretty interesting. It's not like a traditional puzzle game, but you know, I've actually been kind of wanting to play like some sort of puzzle game recently. So it's like actually kind of perfect. Or not puzzle game, a detective game. So kind of two birds, one stone-ish. Bum bum bum. This is actually because I just saw my other friend playing a different like puzzle game.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. I'm like clicking through my Steam library and then it keeps playing the trailers. He's playing this game called Desktop Explorer, which is a horror. He loves playing like these horror games, or like kind of like horror puzzle games that are not like. It's usually some like I wouldn't say analog, but like computer horror. It's like Windows SP horror-esque. You know what I mean? I feel like that's genre at this point. If you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like I don't know, it's a really famous one back then. Looking through all my games right now and I know what puzzle game I should play next, but I'm not gonna lock it in yet. I should have way more than I thought. Anyway, yeah. What I do last night. You know, guys, I just realized I still had an HBO Max subscription, so I could have just watched 5 centimeters per second on there last night or yesterday, but I didn't because I'm dumb. So last night I was taking advantage of it and I started watching Mad Men because I told myself I didn't have time to watch a movie, and then I watched 3 episodes of Mad Men. And I was always kind of curious of Mad Men. Your eyes are black? What? Bunny? My eyes are black? But yeah. I've never known what Mad Men was about, but I've seen like clips sometimes here and there, and I think the main guy is pretty attractive. And I always thought that the main guy was John Hamm. I always confuse him with Jeffrey Dean Morgan from freaking from The Walking Dead. But yeah, I watched it and this show is so freaking old. It's only made in 2007, I'm just seeing, but it seems so old and so dated because it takes place in like, I don't know, the Nixon era. Okay, well, I feel like most of you guys aren't even Americans, so you don't know who Nixon is. But it's like a period drama, basically, about old corporate New York. Back when they thought cigarettes were still healthy. If you like Mad Men, I recommend the Sopranos. Yeah, I've actually seen some stuff about the Sopranos. Or I feel like a lot of people talk about how good it is even today. Sorry, I'm just like clicking random things on my Steam and I just keep playing music. How long is the Sopranos? Um, 86 episodes. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. I'm only on episode 3. I don't know how I feel about it yet though, but it's nice to have something on in the background at least. Hello Clem. Hello Shar. Remember people were allowed to smoke a cigarette on planes? Yeah. And on trains. It's like it's actually so crazy because like I don't know. It's shocking. Because they're like so racist. And or like in the show, like all the men, it's like a bunch of men from New York, right? They're like businessmen essentially. They're advertisers. And they're like so racist and misogynistic and everybody's smoking. And every man is like a cheater. And sexually harassing everybody. I'm like, holy shit. And on live TV. They're smoking cigarettes on live TV. Hello, Emma. Boom. 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 Ah. I'm so sleepy. It is funny though, because the reason I talk about the cigarettes is because the episode or the series starts about like, you know, the main character trying to find a way to advertise cigarettes because they used to say cigarettes were healthy back then, and then like the government said like you can't say that because it's not healthy. And then they're like, shit, well, what do we have to do now? Yeah, but I don't know, it's kind of interesting. So far, nothing like no crazy drama has happened yet. It's like kind of still building up. But I heard, I don't know. I'm excited to keep watching. It's giving me like Suits vibes almost. I feel like Suits probably took inspiration from this show a little bit. Healthy? Yeah, healthy. It'll save your health. It'll like make you live longer or something. You know, I was kind of thinking about it, and like, how come there's so many people? There's some people who are just like have the greatest genes or something, because there are definitely people who have like smoked for like a good part of their life and they live to be so long, live to be old. I don't know. Isn't that kind of crazy? Bum, 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 bum. Like so old. Mm. Mm. Late, but I looked up the main guy and I get it. Yeah, he looks good. I always hear his name around, like thrown around. Wait, he was in Hoppers 2026? What? Wait, what? Oh my god, he's the main antagonist. Kind of, not really. Not the main antagonist. Wait, I did not know this. Wait, I did not realize that like Hoppers had such a stacked cast. The heck? Wait, I always see John Hamm's name thrown around, but I never really seen anything he's in. But I think I watched. Apparently, he's in Baby Driver. But I watched Baby Driver. Also, hold on, if I didn't say. I watched Baby Driver, and I think I remember seeing Baby Driver and being like, oh, is that the guy from The Walking Dead? I don't know why. John Hamm and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Like when I put them side by side, they don't actually look the same. But when I imagine it in my head, they look similar. He actually looks more like Javier, whatever. I forgot his last name. But I just watched No Country for Old Men recently, and now I'm thinking about him. The guy with the bob cut, that's like, flip it. Low IQ or bait, you know? Call it, not flip it. It's like that one meme image where he's like really zoomed in, like really freaking close, like bird's eye stretch, or what's it called? What's it called? Fish lens? You probably know the image if you've seen it, if you like browse Twitter. I already had a crush on JDM, so this is just adding to the list. That's crazy. Javier Bardem, yes. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. Jeffrey Dean Morgan actually looks more like Javier than he does John Hamm, but at least back then. Now I feel like, you know, Jeffrey Dean Morgan has more of a look to him. Back when he was a little bit, you know, more younger and kind of a little thicker. He's like more skinny nowadays. Yeah. But I actually think I'm gonna finally watch One Battle After Another soon. My two movies that I've wanted to watch last year, but I never got to watch was Marty Supreme and One Battle After Another. And like I gotta catch up on all my movies, you know. I'm The Long Walk. Those are like my next 3 movies, hopefully. And Backrooms. So many movies to watch, guys. I'm finally back in my movie era. But it's because I was just playing Cine 2 Nerdle a couple days ago and it came up, and I'm like, I just got reminded of the movie. I'm like, shit, I need to watch this. Sorry, freaking ADHD just loves clicking everything. Hello, Debonaires. Yeah, I do think John Hamm's really attractive. Anyway, let's play Case of the Golden Idol. I've never played this game before, so I'm not sure what to expect. It's described as, okay, now I'm gonna intentionally click on this link or this game. A new kind of detective game that allows you to think and investigate freely. Discover clues surrounding 12 strange and gruesome deaths and build your own theory. Pick your suspect, deduce the motive, and unmask the truth. Oh, it's like they have a few other games too, but you know, this is the one I have, so we're gonna play it. And I'm just gonna lower this down a little bit. And then we're gonna go here. And we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna go let's see. Because I think my mouse has like a double click issue now. Might have to get a new one. I was trying to... Hello? Might have to be a window capture angle. OBS loves not actually like putting on the screen. Wait, what? I have to toggle full screen. Wait, this isn't even the same screen. This is loading. Oh. Well, it happens. Why is it cut off? That's so strange. Well, we fixed it. Okay. I love OBS. OBS is so good and so smart. But, you know, actually, it's kind of good still. Okay, this is the game. Hopefully nothing bad happens. You're just in time, though. Recommended experience. How do you want to play? With highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. No highlights. Select this if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. Ooh. Ooh, should we... You know, maybe we should like try to be smart, you know? I'm assuming this is like, oh, you gotta click it. You know, we gotta discover this by ourselves. That seems fun. Hopefully I won't, you know, get a little, maybe I'm too cocky. Because I think there's gonna be like objects, you know? It's like Ace Attorney where you, like when you're talking to people, there are like the green text that shows that this is an important line. Or like you have to remember this, especially for like the testimony. Or like in the backgrounds of some of the settings, there's like, you know, blood on the floor and you have to examine it. Yeah, it's a point and click. It's a point and click. Levi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a point and click. Or part of it's a point and click. So some of it's not going to be highlighted. So we have to actually look in the background closely. You guys have to help, okay? If you guys have not played this game before, you know, you feel free to play along. But at least let me try it a little bit first. But I'll take, if I get like a little bit stuck or if I feel like I missed something, then I'll ask for some help and then you guys can like give me your thoughts and your theories. Because this is a detective game. So we gotta figure out some theories about who, why, or what got stolen or killed. Please with your eyes open. Okay. Oh, someone's getting pushed down. Also, I need to change the audio. I didn't... Sorry, it's gonna be a little bit loud first. There we go. Is that fine? Little leaf. Oh, you can just change the highlights whenever. Okay, so we have I guess we're just jumping straight into it. Looks like we're on a cliff. What an insane place to like sleep, by the way. We're on like a cliff and they have a tent set up on this cliff. It's kind of low. Oh. I actually can't raise it any higher than this. This is actually the max volume. Wait. Yeah. Maybe it's intended. Okay, so we're on a cliff. There's this guy. They look old as hell, you know? Almost like powder wig, but no powder wig. a thunderstorm too, and they're freaking set up on this cliff. Like, are you insane? Let's examine it. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. And he's got a pipe. He's got a letter and a dagger, but he's not using the dagger. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley, okay, we can click that, has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all the valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Esquire, Oberon, Albert, and Geller Cloudsley. I'm guessing Dr. Esquire is like the notary. All right, but we don't know who this is. Got a pipe. Ah! And he's got a scalpel. And he's got the same thing. The same contract. Okay, it looks all the same. And a map. Oh, so he has the map. So he's probably... The guy falling is Oberon Geller, I'm assuming. So we have the Bay of Shadows. And we have the ruins of Xenopolis, Horn of Finger, and we have the Horn of Thumb. It's like taking notes. Yeah. A medicine bottle. So why does he have a medicine bottle and a scalpel? And the map? Because that kind of implies he's the doctor, you know? You know, it's kind of doctory of him. I know you're plotting with you snake. One is a doctor and the other is an esquire? Oh, so his name is Dr. Oberon Geller. And then his name is Esquire Albert Cloudsley. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was like, damn, his name's Dr. Esquire. That's kind of a fire name. But that actually makes sense. Because I was like, why are there 3 people here? I thought it was like a notary, you know? Because like, you know how like sometimes when you sign stuff or like things happen, you have to have like a third party, like third uninvolved party. So you have to have like that person watch you do these things. You know, like when you're getting married and stuff. So I was like, oh, you know, maybe it's like a notary. That makes so much sense though. Okay, so this is Oberon then. This is Oberon Geller. And then this one is Albert Cloudsley. So we are allegedly Albert Cloudsley is pushing Oberon off. Can I rearrange this? Okay. So yeah. Allegedly, we have Albert Cloudsley pushing off Oberon Geller off a cliff for whatever reason. For being a snake. Can I like save this? No. Maybe it's not important. Slimed out by his own homie. Okay, we have a bag. We have 2 bags here. You know? If we're going by the colors. Okay, well, actually, we don't have to go by the colors. Oh! He's got the golden statue in his bag. With a redstone, a bag filled with coins and gems. Bag of medicine. Okay. And in here, we have tobacco and a pipe cleaner. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious. He's got a pipe, and this guy's a freaking doctor. They're making it pretty obvious that this is his bag. And it looks like... Oberon has the idol in his bag. Even though Oberon is supposed to only have 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues. Okay, so he is supposed to have the golden statue. But he also has 1/3, approximately 1/3. I mean, this one's like a little bit smaller than this bag, but it's close enough. I don't know if any of this information is important at all. And is that it? We have all the clues. We have 11 out of 11, it looks like. Oh. Zoom in and out. You can zoom in. There's some controls here. Right click mouse, close a close-up, remove a phrase from a slot. Okay, so now we're going to the thinking phase. What is this? Oh, is this it? So we're just done. Okay, so we have Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller. Oh, from the cliff. Oh, wait, I don't know where we are. In the blank of blank on Monkey Paw Island. Wait, oh, so we have to find out where we are. Okay, there's like a rock formation here. 2 rocks. So we're at the Horn of Thumb. Oh, that's easy. And this place is called the Bay of Shadows? No. This, we don't know what this island's called. We're at the Horn of Thumb, though. We're in the Horn of Thumb. Whoa. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. What happens if I fill all of this up? Oh. Wait. I'm trolling. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged in directly from the slots. Ah. Oh. Okay, we did it. So what? Do we go back home? That was easy. That was so easy. The untimely passing of a real gentleman. But we don't even know why he killed him. That snake. It looked all accurate to me. Oh my god. Is that loud now? It got so loud. Yeah, a horse. A horse is running in the yard. Okay. A yacht is slowly flowing in the river. And we have a golden idol. The same golden idol with the little gem. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. What clue is this? It's a painting. And this chicken has a red dot. Maybe that's blood? It's a little red dot here. Why is it? It's like so circular and so red that it tells me it feels like it's not actually in the painting, but I don't know. We have a map. We have Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. Is this where we are? I don't know, because we're kind of by the water, so it would imply that we're at Blackfield, right? I'm assuming we're at Blackfield, guys. And then we have this painting coat, maybe. Got like a ruler or protractor. Horsey game. Spontaneous combustion. Sebastian Cloudsley. Wait, Sebastian Cloudsley. He's related to Albert Cloudsley, the guy who killed the other guy. The Esquire. Will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. August 22nd, 1786. 12 o'clock, woke up a beautiful day. 12:30, washed and dressed in my dining attire. 14 o'clock, had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 16 o'clock, changed to my hunting attire. 17 o'clock, rode to the hunt badges. Had no luck today and returned home. 18 o'clock, changed to my researching attire. 19 o'clock, changed to my dining attire. Damn, he has so much fucking attire. You can get dining and research. He changes outfits every time he eats. 20 o'clock, had a tasty beef loin for supper. 22:30. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. So it looks like he died in bed after 22:30. Alright, so what is this attire? Up here. I can't examine it. There's a thing up here. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. Interesting. Well, I don't know. We'll see what wound that is. It doesn't look like lead poisoning though. There's a bunch of like clothes everywhere. We have a ladder. What's this? It's August 23rd. Okay, so this is the diary for August 22nd. So this is the previous day, it feels like, actually. So it was, because this wouldn't be circled, right? Or like it wouldn't be selected if he was dead. So how relevant is that information of the 22nd? All right, let's examine the body. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. We have a small ring with a ruby. And where is this? Like, why is this just floating? This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. We don't know who he is either. Hello, under the skin. The ruby's just floating. The ring is just floating. Surely not related to this golden idol. We have a blood trail as well. That's something to note. A blood trail, which kind of implies that like maybe he took a bad beating over here and then he walked to his bed and then died in his bed. Is that crazy? Why did we add the horse to our thing? We're still missing one thing. We have 15 out of 16 clues. I'm missing something. Maybe something in the text? For some reason, I can't get the hunting attire or any of the other attire. When I click this, wait. I don't think I like got any clues from this image. Did I? Horse running because it's scared. Maybe it's just frolicking. Yeah, I don't. I didn't get any clues from this. But what sticks out to me are these like red buttons. I don't know if that's actually important, but it's like just visually what sticks out to me. The red buttons, there's like some yellow paint or something. I don't know what that is. And a little like maybe protractors and rulers. I don't know where this yellow like stuff would come from. The horse did it. Yeah, the horse. Maybe he just fell off his horse. Blackfield. What's this? Oh, these are like the images. This image also got added to my thinking thingy. Oh, I feel like, oh, this got added, but it was just not a text thing, I think. Nothing else around here is like clickable. Pixel searching. Zooming into his head. Did August 23rd get added? Let's just go into the thinking for now. So the identities are not filled in. So this is, oh, okay, so this is his dining attire. And this is his researching attire. I assume this is his hunting attire, so he got shot while hunting. When a skull is completely filled in, words can be dragged in directly. Okay, so we can assume that this is Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of, I think we're Blackfield. Yes, I think we're in Blackfield. Passed away in bed. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when we fell from a horse while he was Hunting? Yeah, he literally just wallowed over his bed. What's the last word I didn't get? Hey, these are some pretty normal deaths, guys. Oh, this one is. Whoa. What the heck is that? It was the horse all along. 1786. Okay. But we're still missing something from here. Well, what's the thing I was missing? It's gonna piss me off. It didn't even come up in the thinking. Huh. The mask? No, I can't click the mask. The lead poisoning, it's interesting though. The lead poisoning was also a red herring. It's not even, oh wait, it's still here. And the ladder. And the combustion. We had a few red herrings. So I assume that whatever we picked up, or like the last thing that we didn't pick up was a red herring. Oh, maybe it was supposed to be the ring. No? This ring is just here, but we can't even click any of it. Maybe the blood on the floor? No. Okay, whatever the last thing is, I think it's just a red herring. So we can move on. Why is this here? This person's here. Oh. Complications in the family. The dramatic departure of an outsider. There is somebody on fire. Okay. Maybe we'll click on the person who's dying first this time. He's got a scorched horse brush and a scorched knife. Is that blood? He's definitely on fire. And it doesn't look like we can click any of these. It's not going into our thing. But he looks like he's the horse taker, the caretaker of the horse. The horse caretaker. Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders. Astonishing monkey man, property of Pair Brothers. Following orders, and he has an A. It's a knife that has an A on it. Don't know who that is. What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Race win place show wager. Raging Sultan 35 pounds. Okay, so it looks like we're at a derby club or something. This guy's holding a bunch of stuff. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. What? The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. Hey, I mean, it's kind of looking like this guy is cast a spell. He has the Ring of Ruby. He has some money. And it looks like maybe he's trying to get a distraction going, you know? He's even pointing it. Pointing it at the guy on fire. Interesting. Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, E.C. E.C. It's the only person that kind of has a name. Is this guy receiving it? Or is he trying to give this? There's a saddlebag and another knife. Only person that has a name so far. Or like some sort of initials of a name. When an unexpected turn of events. An embroidered handkerchief. He has EC as well. That says EC. Dear Edmund. Okay, this guy's probably... You know, it's hard to tell. You know, it's hard to tell if this guy... This is like... Surely he received this letter. So he's Edmund. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goron is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. We can't select Theo. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We're to visit my nephew. So, is this the coachman? If this is the coachman, then this is David Goran? Or maybe this is the coachman, because he has horse stuff. A horse brush. But he has a letter from EC, and this guy, I'm assuming, is EC. Edmund Cloudsley. Speech stirs Parliament. September 7th, 1786. Hello, Liz. Then we have another knife. Why does everybody have freaking knives around here? You just always carry knives back then? Okay, we have a bunch of this, but like... It's a symbol. I think in the previous map... You can kind of see that... I don't notice anything else. Let's go to think... 6 out of 26. Oh, we can go inside. Whoa. Bat Lord pair twins. A and J. Property of the pair brothers. And A. And J. So this is the pair twins. I didn't notice because it was scorched, but this says the J on here. So they're the pair twins. Bat Lord. We know who the guy dying is. He's the pair twins. But we don't know their names. I'm assuming their last name's Pear. Or maybe they're just shaped like a pear. I don't know. It looks like there's a painting that was removed here. Interesting. Batley, Cloudsley, and Cubert. So we're at the Batley home. I recognize the symbol from outside. My apologies, he can be so badir sometimes. A bunch of rings with various stones. Shamal Bat. Simhasana Batisi. Whatever the fuck that means. A fan with I don't know what language that is. Seems like Eastern Europe / Middle Eastern. Ornamented guitar blade. Okay, well that's giving more, definitely giving some more Middle Eastern. Maybe with the name too. Little note. Nicholas Maker, attorney. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Another red ring. Ruby ring. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. September 7th, 1786. Albert Cloudsley, the guy who pushed the other guy off the cliff, married to Mary Cloudsley, had children. Edmund, Rose Cubert, Sebastian. Testate. What does testate mean? I don't know. It's Hindu? Oh, I'm stupid. Eastern Europe? I was thinking like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like somewhere like in between. Are adult jokes allowed? Depends how crass. So we have Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley. I don't know what testate means. Leaving a legal will. He's dead. This guy, Edmund Cloudsley, is outside. You have Rose Cubert. So his last name is Cloudsley. I should have known his name was Cloudsley. Just judging from the last two people that we saw. There's like a little symbol here. Only these guys, the people without the symbol, are selected. 4 inheritors present. So the 4 inheritors are Edmund, Rose, Willard, and Peter. And we have 6 people outside. I'm assuming this is Nicholas Maker. Okay, we have aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. Frogs are great and doesn't have teeth and great tongue. Now, can I reveal my trauma? No. You cannot reveal your trauma. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Okay. just be strong. Lots of notes. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255, Blackguard and Buck loans. Wait, let me see this family tree again. How come he gives... Oh, Sebastian Cloudsley is here. So why is Beatrix Batley not part of the not part of the thing? Maybe they're just not here. Sorry, I'm just like overthinking it. Hello, Roscal. I just got out of the Spider-Man movie. Oh my god. I want to go watch. I hope it was awesome. We have a bunch of things here. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Okay. My dear brother Edmund. Whoa. We met so rarely after you left, therefore I bequeath to you the Blackfield Manor House, a museum of colonies, my savings, land, and house. Come home and establish my life and accomplishments. There's a lot of text here. Dear Willard Wright, dear Rose Kubert, I bequeath to you the gold. Know what to do with it. The gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath something. Research. I bequeath to you the notes from the research I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Research. Late sister. My late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Damn, okay, asshole. Cross means dead. That makes sense. So the golden idol, you know what to do with it. But we don't know who has this golden idol. It's not Edmund, right? It's not Edmund. Because Edmund... So we know that it's not Edmund. Your debt remains unpaid. 2 shillings and a penny. Dude, I don't know what this freaking money means. Edmund is seeing his nephew as well. Kind of interesting this is a blue gem now. Did we just see like whoever's freaking broke? I was gonna see like maybe there's someone that's like super broke in this oh, there's a thing here. Stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming. Stable cleaning. Monday. J-A-J-A-J-A-J-A-J-A-J. We know what day it is. We do. If you look at the thing. Oh, we don't. It's August. Okay. Oh, their names are Adam and James. So this is James Pear. Do it properly, you lazy oafs. So he's doing horse grooming right now. But this guy says, I was simply following orders. What does that mean? What orders is he following? And why is he kind of bringing it up? Do we know what day it is? Monday, September 7th. Is that today? What about the will? September 7th. So if it's September 7th, Monday, then yeah, it makes sense. So this is for sure, like, I mean, obviously it's J. So I don't know why I'm looking at this. But I know at least we have like 3 different forms of information that confirm it. Hello, Lyle. Okay, did I miss anything here? Spinning Jenny. Do we know who won the horse race? I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, so let's put this information together. So, Edmund gets what? What does Edmund get? Who's Theo? Who the hell's Theo? Willard Wright Associate? I assume that it's Willard Wright, okay? I assume the guy's Willard Wright. Okay, wait, we have 4 people here. I don't know. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this person? Rose Kubert is his sister. But his sister's not even here. Is this his sister? Is this Rose? I just can't tell. Why does she have a guitar blade? And then who are these guys? So there's a... Peter Batley, Willard Wright, Edmund Cloudsley, Rose Kubert. There's like an extra person here. So if there's 4 inheritors present, let's just say assume these are 4, right? We have the horse stable, the horse groomer, and the horse stable cleaner, whatever. We have both of these guys, right? And then we have the attorney. But then we would have an extra person for some reason. Blackguard and Buck Loans. I bequeath to you all the gold to the golden idol. Am I stupid? His notes from the research. You can publish under both of our names. Where's the research? The horse did it again. Nobody has like research papers or anything. Okay, let's just look at the thinking. We have almost everything. Okay, the obvious ones to me is this is Adam. Adam Pear. Right. And then this is James Pear. This is Edmund Cloudsley. Oh, wait. All the text is like easier to read right here. Okay. So the sister, my late sister. So this is probably Rose. Is her last name Cloudley? Oh. Kubert. Rose Kubert. Rose Kubert. This is Nicholas Maker. I don't know who the fuck this person is. There's no other name, so we can assume that it's Rose, right? Is that Rose? Blank was blank to receive blank in blank's will, and ordered blank blank and blank blank to take the blank from blank blank. Suddenly blank blank died from blank blank. Isn't the research the book? No, the book is the aphorisms. It's just like, it's not research, it's just how to be happy. That aphorisms I feel like is different. Because these are notes of research of astronomy, and then the sister got the aphorisms. But it's like thrown on the floor. What did she say? My apologies, he can be so badir sometimes. Okay, so I can definitely tell that this is upset. Like, it's feeling a little upset or scared. Some bad emotion to order Adam. So this is probably Adam Pear. Oh, I guess we should fill this out first. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Willard Wright, Peter Batley. Okay, if we can assume this is Rose, I don't know who the fuck this is, but she appears to be the only woman around, so I'm assuming that's the sister. This is Edmund Cloudsley. That means we have to find Willard Wright and Peter Batley. Okay? All we know is that Willard Wright or Peter Batley is a broke boy. This guy's holding EC, you know? He's holding two things that say EC, so we can assume that he's like a servant of Edmund. So this is David Goran. So maybe that's why there's an extra guy. So because this is David Goran. David Goran. Okay, so this guy's uninvolved. We can assume. So that would mean that this is Willard Wright and Peter Batley. And Peter Batley is probably this guy, because this guy's trying to make a bet. And you know, people in debt, they get more in debt because they try to gamble. 255 pounds. So I'm assuming this is Peter Batley. Hello, Meister. Okay. I'm gonna lock it in. Peter Batley is this one, because he's a broke boy. This is David Goran. This is Willard Wright. And I'm assuming this is Rose Kubert. Nice. Okay, so that means that Willard Wright is for sure the person who received the golden thing. Sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Notes of astronomy. So this is the one I don't know. I don't know which one it would be. We have two options, right? We have Rose, or no, we have Edmund Cloudsley and Peter Batley. Someone's in politics. To better use speech stirs parliament. So actually, it seems like the person in politics is actually Edmund. Which means that Peter Batley got freaking the entire, like, all of the freaking money. Which is crazy that this guy got cashed out. Ah, it wasn't it? Really? Something's still wrong. Oh my god, I got it wrong. What? Take the blank from... Okay, well, we can assume... So, I feel like there's something I need to know here. Okay, so we know that Adam Pear and James Pear, right, are ordered to take something. Take the idol, I'm assuming. It could be idol. It's probably idol. We have research, though. I still don't know where the research is. What's the research? It's like not this book. There's like nothing, no research. Is it the astonishing monkey man? I feel like I'm missing the research. Is this the research? No way, right? That's rich as hell, though. I am still missing 2 clues. Dang, wait, what did I get wrong? But Willard Wright is definitely the one holding the golden idol. But if this is wrong, then something else is wrong. But it's probably because... Okay, so we have James Pear, who's died from... Died from what? Wait, I don't have, like, combustion. I don't have his cause of death. The shield above, yeah. That tells us that we're at the Batley. Oh, I didn't think about that too. Fat Lord? It's probably him, because he's fat. Or maybe she's fat. I got all the characters right, so it doesn't matter. He's wearing a hat too. And has a wig. I feel like it's him. Am I missing something here? The combustion. Willard's notes. Willard's notes. Oh, this. Oh, right here. I didn't click it. Spontaneous combustion. Blank blank was to receive. Okay, so we don't know who was to receive what because we got this wrong. Receive. It's either research or it's idle. Idle, I mean. Idle. And Sebastian. Oh. Cloudsley's will. And ordered to take blank from blank. Hmm. I mean, it's still like a 50-50, it feels like. It still feels like Willard Wright is the person that received the golden idol. So that's, I'm like so confused right now. So if you do this again, right? And then Edmund Cloudsley. How is this not right? Does the sister really have financial troubles? I mean, if this is the sister, she looks pretty rich to me. And we got the names correctly. She looks pretty rich to me. What if it's actually not Rose? Who's the late sister? that doesn't make sense though. Rose went to the colonies? But who's the late sister? That doesn't make sense. Maybe this is Rose Kubert. Left for colonies. He has a dead sister? My late sister. Oh, I'm so my freaking reading comprehension, guys. There's an asterisk thing. No, because there's a little thing hyphen here. So it's saying my late sister, your mother. So this is directed to Peter Batley. Oh my god. And I was like, dude, this Rose is like way too rich to be receiving like, or to be having financial troubles. There's a thing here. It's talking about the mother. His mother is, or the mother of this person is his late sister. I'm so stupid. Okay, so that makes so much more sense. Okay, so it feels like it's Peter Batley. Peter Batley is probably the one that is feels like he got the short end of the stick. Yeah. Are so stupid. He's probably upset about it to receive aphorisms, and he wants the idol. Oh my god. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue. Why does he have servants? Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. That guy is hot. He's so hot. Why is this thing here, though? This is them gathering. The murder at the Little Mermaid. The cursed inheritance. Okay. Revenge. RR. Alright, let's go left to right. So we have a window. With someone out there, a very peculiar person. Looks kind of scary. Why did that bugger give me the note? Give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read. I'm gonna say bugger in like a British accent, but I don't think these guys are British, technically. Old rusty half of shears. Killing. Piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarman's place, down at the docks. So this guy can't read. Okay, we have a latch. Looks pretty securely locked still. We have some clothes. We have some shoes. We have a little picture of a plant. And we have a little trap door in the ceiling. Is there anyone in the trap door, the ceiling, the attic? Nothing else in this room that really sticks out to me. An empty bed, not warm. No one's sleeping in it. And then we have a door. The door does not open. What? It doesn't open. What's the point of this room? Another thing. We can go downstairs. We're not going to go downstairs just yet. We have revenge. RR. Another image of a plant. Another trapdoor in the ceiling. So someone could kill them. Looks like this door also does not open. And it looks like it's maybe locked. So someone perhaps went into the attic and then came down here. And we have an open window. Whoa, who the fuck are you? Shards of glass line the mud. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! He's a watchman's lantern. Watchman Henry Parker. He's number 2. And a spear. You're calling him a little bit late, it looks like. We have some broken shards of glass. We have some soup filled with slightly bloody water. Oh, it's a washing bowl. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken proud beast initiate. And he's got a box. Oh, it sings. It's so loud. There's nothing in it. To my dear Maurice. And it looks like it, I mean, the stopwatch says 2:25. But, you know, it's still ticking, so who knows? It's 2:25 right now. In the AMs. Another ring of ruby. Everybody freaking dies if they have a freaking ruby ring. So this is Maurice. We have a bunch of clothes. Nothing else in this room, it looks like, that I can detect. Let's go downstairs. Whoa. Tab. It's crossed out. Green Phreid Blair. I guess these are names. Oh mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. A Navajo blade. This is just like CS. A violin. Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. 1. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. You must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. And a dagger. We have, interesting, we pick all the daggers. His keys. There's a key. And none of this is clickable. You have some paintings. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. And I'm assuming this is John. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Okay, so this is John. And he has a small sword. Can't see that poker hand? A-G-W. Okay, John Blair. So this is probably John Blair. And... oh. It's probably John Blair. And I'm assuming this is his wife, O.B. Something Blair? A.G. A.G. I don't know what this guy's name is. We don't know what their name is. It says, oh dear, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. I don't know what that means. W.W. Who's W.W.? Is W.W. What's his name? Willard Wright. This is Willard Wright. Right? Revenge RR. There's no RR here. We're assuming this is Willard Wright. M.E. Maurice. Oh wait, we thought his name was Maurice. Because he has this thing. To my dear Maurice. So maybe this is Maurice. Maurice. Well, we don't have a last name. Who's this person outside? You don't know his name, right? Bunch of cards, some wine. JBAB. So this is probably John Blair, though. There's OB and AB. OB, AB, AG. We can assume this is Maurice. Okay, I'm just gonna assume the top guy is Maurice. Maybe it's a coincidence. There's a WW in here. And this name's crossed out, so we don't know. Oh, Robert Redruth, escaped convict, 50 pounds. Amazing Evans musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence, circa 11 p.m. So it's September 9th right now. So he died. So it's September 9th right now. Because it's midnight. Right? So that means it's September 9th right now. Because he's performing. Evans is performing right now. And Evans is, I'm assuming, M.E. Can you get to the right door? Yeah. I'm going one at a time, though. There's something here. It's like, you know, shut with a latch. M.E. So Maurice Evans? Also, this says Robert Redruth is RR. Would it not be September 10th? No, because it's midnight. So midnight is already the next day. So if he says he's writing this at midnight and he's gonna send it tomorrow, that would imply that today is September 9th. Wait. Oh wait, yeah. Actually, on September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. And he's performing. So, and it's 2 a.m. Yeah, so it is September 10th. Okay, this guy's just trolling me then. So it's September 10th right now. So he's writing this. Yeah, with a pen. So he didn't send it out. So he's a proud beast initiate. And why is there music here? So loud. Henry Parker. There's no way this guy writes his freaking initials on a thing. You can assume this person's green. Maurice Evans. And he lost. It looks like he lost 4 hands in a row or something. And he just gave up. But if this is Maurice Evans, you know, we don't know if his name's Maurice. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. It's the servant? Dear Oscar Boyton. Oscar Boyton is OB. It's not him, is it? It has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money. Reach out to me. Watch from N2 now. Go to N1. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright, and Ash Blair. Ash Blair. Dandelion Room. So it is Willard Wright. Forget me not room? What the fuck is the forget me not room? Is this forget me not? Why is it blue? When I think of forget me not, I think of not a blue flower. The forget me not is a blue flower? What? Really? Why do I feel like it's not a blue flower? Is the name of the flower actually forget me not? It is blue. What the heck? I feel like when I like watch movies or something, it's like not blue. I was imagining like white or yellow. Today I learned. Maybe it's just because I don't live on the East Coast, and this is probably where it takes place. Okay, one night. Ash Blair. So it's Ash Blair, but we have OB, which could be Oscar Boyton. So that's why there's 2B. There's a 3B people. So you have Ash Blair. We have John Blair. We have Willard Wright. We have Maurice Evans, I'm assuming. And then we have AG. We don't know who AG is. Something green. But this is the guy who's assumed to be something green. Oh, wait. It could be wait, is it Ash Blair? Wait, no. I'm stupid. Oh, Annie. This is Ash Blair. Because I just remembered that Ash Blair is the name of the tobacco company. And I just noticed this thing I never clicked, I guess. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet, full of love. What the heck? Guys, is this W Riz? Your piglet, full of love. Okay, so this is Ash. I think this is Ash Blair. And this is Annie. Okay, so let's go to the characters thing so I can get this better. Okay, so this is Willard Wright. Where's Willard Wright? And this is Henry Parker. And this is Maurice Green. Or Evans, sorry. But why does Willard Wright have... Are they gay? Question mark? Pride flag? This is Robert Redruth. Would you fold if someone called me their, or if they said that they're my piglet full of love? Okay, this is Annie. I'm assuming this is Annie Breege, and I think this is Ash Blair. So this would make this guy John. Where's John? Did I not save his name? I think this is John Breege. And this would make this guy Oscar Boyton. 2 or fewer are incorrect. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's do this right side. This is Ash Blair, I believe. Let's see if we at least get this correct. Who's AG? Who is AG? Wait, that's what I'm kind of confused about. Oh, her name's Green. I guess they're not married. Duh. Glad I had, too much information. We have JB, John, Breege. It's my fault for assuming they're married. Robert, not here. Okay, so we're assuming freaking Robert Redruth, who freaking for some reason crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor, while John Breege, Annie Green, and Ash Blair were playing. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a I actually don't know what he got stabbed with. We don't really have. Why did he put his freaking initials there, dude? Like, is he stupid? I'm assuming it's the rusty pair of shears. Let's read this note again. We might need it for later. Incorrect. Yeah, I was like, there's no blood on this thing. Why does this guy have a key? What if it was actually him? He's the only one with the key. But then Ash Blair, right? Wait, hold on. In 3 days. This person's not here yet. Yeah, everyone has a weapon? That's what I'm saying. Everybody's freaking carrying a knife all the time. And they got some crazy weapons too. Like, who the freaking is carrying a Navajo knife? And this guy has a freaking like small sword. Drunk people playing poker with a small sword. Like, that's just begging for something bad to happen. Hello, N. Okay, what's really sus here? Okay, he has a key too. Why do they both have keys? Like, this guy, it makes sense that this guy has a key because he has a room, but it doesn't make sense for this one to have a key, because he doesn't have a room here. And it's shut with a latch. Okay, let's think about this. Oh, I'm stupid. You know what? I'm actually so stupid. I got baited by the red herring. They did not enter. It was not Robert Redruth. Hold on, let's go back here. He has a spear, right? They obviously came in through the window. But is it Red Ruth? A fight ensued upstairs. Is it actually him though? It's probably, right? Because he got a letter, so maybe it is still him. He just came in through. I just got the place wrong because he obviously came in through the window. not him. But what if it was actually Henry Parker? Okay. Okay, but I'm thinking like this guy's kind of sus because he has a key. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Oh my god, it makes sense. Maurice dropped his stopwatch in the bag by accident. So he actually stabbed him with the Navaja, right? And when he says he's gambling something so dear to him, I thought he was gambling because he was gambling here and he lost fucking everything. But he has a key, and maybe it was actually Maurice this whole time. Where did that blasted boy go? Who the fuck is the boy? So he was actually gambling with his life on the line. Oh. He gambled his watch? Wait. You're right. I think maybe he just gambled his watch. Dude, but why does he have a key? Why did they throw me this red herring? Who's the blasted boy? He says there's something about a servant, right? Something about a servant. Deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Who the fuck is the servant boy? Is it really just Ash Blair this whole time? Is this guy's name actually Ash? I mean, what is this? A dagger. So what if this is actually, you know, Maurice Evans? And this is Ash Blair. Oh, and this is a dagger. Dude, what? With loud music. Okay, it's not them. Oscar Boyton? 2 or fewer. And it actually was Robert Redroot at the end of the day. Okay, well. So it was Ash Blair. Something switched here. What? Okay, what? Okay, it was actually the trapdoor. Oh my god. It was actually the trapdoor because it was Ash Blair. A man going by the name of Ash Blair, so it's not actually him. Crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, but when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame and escape the convict. Dude, that was kind of hard. I don't think I got all of that. I was trying to figure out why. I was like, maybe the music's just a random red herring or something. I don't know. I kind of want to explore this again. Ash Blair. This guy freaking baited me with his key. Like, why does he have a key? And who's the servant boy? There's a servant boy. I don't know. That was a tough one. What is this? Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me what more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. And he has a ring and a nice fancy hat. The intoxicating dinner party. All right, let's try to speed run this. Okay, guys, we have a boy, ugly ass fucking boy. These sure are some fine coats. Is this a servant boy? Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash and Blair's tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you back when I am back, David. Okay, then we have a statue with a little syringe with some liquid left. Interesting. It doesn't go into our information though. Okay, we can go upstairs. We can check the door. Up there's lion. We have some pockets. Why did I just see a pocket? Box of cigars in the hat? Question mark? Overcoat and a hat. Overcoat and a hat. Okay, what's in the pockets? Dear Miss Richards, March 1st, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts and the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary. Mary Richards. Okay, we have Mary Richards here. Here's something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Okay, freaking Peter Batley. So that's kind of weird. Damn, everybody wants Mary. Mary is wearing the red dress. Okay, we have 3 rooms now. A bunch of people. Whoa. Oh, Rose. Her face is blotched. Lead poisoning? Okay, is that a caveman photo? Interesting. It's gotta be lead poisoning. Who's this? This is horrible. Embroidered handkerchief. She does not look that distraught about seeing a murder. It's poison! Nobody touch a thing! And nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. It's Edmund. He has a blue key and a heart key. Orange heart key. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. I think she's dead. And you killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. And it's Peter Batley. My aunt. Oh yeah, because it's Rose. Peter, I would fold. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. Uh-oh. Peter. Okay, I'm assuming this is Mary Richards because she's like pretty and he's trying to get her he's trying to get her cookie, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because this is the only other woman here. Ensure the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner. Maybe this guy thought that the Rose was the beautiful lady. Actually, I don't know. I don't know where anyone's sitting. There's a key and there's 2 of the same keys that Edmund has. He has a pack of cards for whatever reason because he loves gambling. Water, a roast, a salad bowl, a half full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy, wine, yellow liquid containing lemons. I don't know what that is. Peptic tonic. Another room. Wow, there's a lot of rooms. Did I get everything in here though? We have a bunch of things, but we don't know what they drank just yet. This is power? It's a safe. Wait, whose house are we at? I don't remember. We're at Batley's house, right? No, I don't know. Edmonds or Batley's? There's a note down here. At my manor, April 8th. So it's Edmonds. There's a thing here. Peptic tonic. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Okay, so Edmund does not drink alcohol. So he was drinking peptic tonic. And a sealed bottle labeled opium. Is the opium what killed it? I don't think so. Well, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away from us and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare to cross me. George Bridges. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Dude, why does everyone hate this guy? Soon you will pay for your sins against ominous common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. A lot of people have looks like a lot of people have motive to kill this guy. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends, and the only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Dude, everybody hates this guy. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Oh, okay. This fucking guy. Okay, we have more stuff here. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do Father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Okay, so this is Lothar. Okay, we kind of have like everybody. There's some more stuff here. Star Child. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. What the fuck does that mean? The 4th one from every row. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. This is the staff members. A knife. A pair of twig dolls, a bottle of pink liquid. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Ooh. Who's trying to get other people in love? Ooh. Ooh, so who the fuck lives here? Who looks so run down? The person with the... Who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room? Is this the bottom room? Oh, this is the bottom room. Who the fuck lives up here? Penny's fancy handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch. And it's an ugly ass key. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. Striped dark hand. Small bottle filled with an amber liquid. There's a handkerchief in here. And the stopwatch. Huh. Okay. It's pretty normal pantry. Mrs. Smith. Oh my god, there's so many people. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip during doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. NB. David Goran's job. When did David come up? When did David come up? That I clicked it already. Requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. It's NB. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Okay, so Brian, is this guy. There's only like one male servant, right? So I'm assuming that this guy is Brian, and there's only one Mister. I don't know who NB is, but I'm assuming it's Brian Walker. So let's just lock that in. Brian Walker. Okay, this is Little Pip, obviously. Wait, did he say his name's Little Pip? He's so fucking ugly. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. Hello, Nari. They're copying the key that Edmund had. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It does look like the same key. Little bop and a little boop. Oh, and then they have a fresh one. Oh, this is a different key though. It's like a little bop and a little boop, but there's bop bop boop boop. Does that make sense? But it looks like similar enough. Everyone's got different keys. Of course, I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. What's in here? Wine and brandy. The blue key matches the safe lock? Yeah. The color. But this key, we have to see who matches what key. Dear Ada. So she's Ada. And she's Lucia. I have to use this letter to share some good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you'll be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly, sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, so it's just telling us that her name's Ada. Ada and Lucia. So, Lucia is the burping, the angry one, and this is Ada. We don't know their last names yet. Oh, but she's a husband, right? She has a husband. So it's probably Mrs. Oh, they're both Mrs. Okay, they're both married. Okay, let's check out the rooms. Ash Blair, tobacco. A set of lockpicks. What the heck? Why should who has lockpicks? David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. With the artifact. This is David's room. A stack of candles. So this is, the bottom is Lucia's room, it appears. And she has a diary. This has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I don't know the date right now. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had. But I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. The Wise Slave. Fables that about rulers that make you think. The heck? Isn't it a scandalous novel? Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. So she threw away the scandalous novel. The heck is this? Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. What is this picture? Are the parasites like the rich people? Prince paints. You know, oh, it's because this person wants the revolution, you know? What's this door? Search the outside, not locked. Anything under the pillows? Okay, we're missing one more clue somewhere. What the heck is this thing? It's like right here. I'm missing one more piece of information, but we can say that this is Mary Richards. And then we obviously know that this is Peter Batley. Where's his name? Go alphabetical. Peter Batley. This is Edmund Cloudsley. This is Rose Kubert. This is Lothar, I think his name. Lothar. I'm assuming they share the same last name, so Lothar Richards. Where is it? R. Richards. Ada. Oh, I don't know that last name of these two. How do I figure that out? Lucia. This is Ada. What's her last name? Ada's room is down here. Do you think she wrote this book? Hortius? No. Okay, we can assume from this, right? She's cooking. So this is Smith, probably? Does that would mean this is Baker? Because she's cleaning. So Ada Baker and Lucia Smith. Nice. Okay, then we have cabinets. Oh, we have to label the rooms now. So this is Ada Baker's room. And this is David's room. Oh, we don't have his name. David. What's his last name? David Walker. Oh, wait. Who the fuck is David? I just realized. Mitsuway, thank you for the 20-month sub. I got a hamster. What should I name him?
Hi, Phreid. I got a hamster. What should I name
Oh,
him?
that's so much pressure. I don't know. Hamster. What's the hamster from the Hamsterdam called? Wait, who the hell is David? Oh, David Garan. Oh, I'm so stupid. Because he's not here. I forgot. I don't know. It's a lot of pressure. I don't know what to call. What's a good hamster name? Hamster dance. That's all I can think of. Hampton. Apparently his name is Hampton. Maybe you should call him Hampton. Hampton Hamster. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Cute though. Besmirched lover. So this is probably Lucia's room. She said she threw it out though. She's a liar. And I guess Take the fourth one from every row. I guess the last person remaining. A stack of... This person... Wait, this person also has a stack of candles. And ink. Ooh. Wait, that's a little... That's a little suspicious. Huh. Maybe this is actually Brian's room. Huh. I feel like it's actually Brian. They both have a stack of candles. So this is Ada Baker, and then this is Brian Walker. Oh, we have to fill everything to confirm. What the heck is Cabinet Kitchen? What is this? What name do I even put here? David's? Oh, Little Pip? Wait, I don't know, actually. Oh, it's the person who lives up here. Is this Little Pip's room? There's no way this is Little Pip's room, right? Maybe it is Little Pip's room. Oh my god, it is. Dang, he lives up there. Wait, that's so weird. That kind of puts things into a different perspective. Little Pip is like making freaking keys, and he's got a bunch of random things. Monkey Man. What is Little Pip doing here? Okay, so we know that Mary Richards doesn't eat meat. And... Huh. So we have this strange brown, like liquid, tonic liquid, right? Peptotonic. Partly cloudy. But there's like 2 of them. Who else is drinking fucking Peptotonic? Partially smoked cigar. Who smokes? So the Peptotonic, right? But there's no alcohol. So if we look here, this is just water. Probably. So the person with that is Edmund. So this is Edmund's chair. Do you want the last clue? I just noticed it. Maybe maybe we don't even need it. So he has a fork. He's holding a fork. So whoever is missing, this is Peter's, because he's missing a fork. And he has a note that says, "Sit next to me during dinner." And either one of these could be the lady. It's probably not. I don't know. The lady, I'm just gonna be stereotypical and assume that she doesn't smoke. So I'm gonna say this is Mary Richards. Oh, I mean, this is Peter Batley. And I'm gonna assume that this is Mary Richards. Which is convenient, because then Mary Richards is sitting in between both of the suitors. So that means that leaves the other 2, which is Rose and Lothar. And what does Rose have? I don't know. Her vomit's like green. Does that imply that she's eating a salad? They're both eating salads. But she also has this and some wine. If it were me, you know, I would want to sit next to my daughter. So if I'm sitting next to my daughter, if I'm not left or right, I would be sitting in front. And we'll just assume that Rose is the one that's smoking. Frick. Fricked up. Let's try to mix this. Okay, so it's just the other way around. Okay, so it looks like somebody wanted somebody dead. Okay, somebody, and thus poisoned the blank and hid the necessary. So what is Lothar, or what is Rose doing that nobody else is? What did she consume that nobody else consumed? partially eaten piece of roast. If it was the roast, then they would both be dead, no? Ah, it was the peptotonic because he hadn't drunk his peptotonic yet. Someone... Wait, did I not get the peptotonic? Oh, here, it's tonic. Poison the tonic and hid the necessary key. Hid the necessary key? In a what? In a mattress? I just realized that she's the one that has this thingy, who she's trying to fall in love with. Hit the necessary key in what? What's the key? Like, surely it's not the lockpicks. Hid the necessary key. At the dinner party, okay, so this is obviously Rose Cubert. Somebody wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. And thus, I feel like it's Brian Walker. But maybe he's getting framed. This is Brian's room. No, it wouldn't be Brian because I feel like he wants to talk to Master about it, right? So like he has no motive to kill because he's expecting a raise from his master. Even though he does seem kind of sus. I don't think he's like crazy enough to go for a kill. Someone hid the key somewhere though. Ashbury tobacco and a bottle of gin. He stole one of the cigars. I just realized. Hit the key. Am I missing the key? Oh, this is a heart. I just realized. The heart key. So how come she has a special key? Where does this key lead into? It's a little like like a pentagon, yeah. Pentagon key. Is it this room? It's this room. So she has, this is the pantry room. She has a key to the pantry room. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty normal. Opaque bottles named water. I mean, it looks pretty normal for now. Going through all the text. Amber liquid. Is that sus? We still don't really know what the poison came from. I mean, it's the syringe, right? This is like super sus. But I don't know. That could be like, it could just be this. The syringe could just be that. Like, I don't know. It's opium. Like, we don't even know what the poison is. Could be opium, could be like this strange love potion. For whatever reason. Could be for the ink. I don't know. Probably not the ink. I will say though, like this key definitely does match like the other one the most. This one the most. So it's probably going into that. Now, why would that kid have that key? Is the kid trying to kill him? Hid the necessary key in a mattress? Not in a pocket. What if it was it actually was Little Pip? Didn't Little Pip get a letter? What's NB? What does that mean? I mean, it looks like that's the poison. Who wanted him dead? I also feel like it's not... Like, who wanted him dead? Lothar Richards. George Bridges. I mean, so many people wanted him dead. Okay, so this is a warning, right? And this is with your blood. So maybe it's the Brotherhood of Masks. Can I even select this? Some of our stewards. Steward, it's a two word thing. It's a hand. Do any of these guys actually have the balls to like kill someone? Let's just throw George Bridges for now. Let's go back to Little Pip's room. Does he have anything that sticks out? Why would we be able to select Dark Hand? Dark Hand. Wait. Tooth for tooth. Maybe Dark Hand. Because the Brotherhood of Masks has a hand as a little stamp. Is that crazy? Dark Hand. Steward. Okay, that's not it. I don't know. Poison the tonic. Okay, it's definitely poison the tonic and hid the necessary key in a mattress. I think it's Little Pip, but it's kind of fucked up if it's Little Pip. I just don't know who it could be. Rose, like, this is definitely correct. Edmund Cloudsley is definitely correct because everyone wants him dead. It doesn't seem like anyone has anything against anyone else. And the mattress and the tonic. But it would normally say 2 or less is wrong. if it was just this wrong. I think. So I feel like something else is incorrect here. And it could be Little Pip. Like, let's see. Does this room have a key? Maybe someone just hid the key in here. What if they're framing Little Pip? Is that crazy? Oh. I don't think it was Little Pip. I think it was her. I think it was Lucia. That's why she's angry. And she hopes it's satisfied and hopes Brian served everything as instructed. Everything should be ready before noon. And she has access to the food, but not the pantry. So it's actually her. It's Lucia Smith. And then I do think it was the dark... Maybe it was the dark hand steward. Still no. Just say George Bridges. Damn, I guess it's not them. Hit the necessary key. What am I getting wrong here? Hit the necessary key where? I mean, this is not hidden at all. What's the heart key for? The alcohol. He has 1 shilling. What am I missing? What's this clear liquid? I don't even know what that is. Maybe it's like olive oil. Or like not olive oil, it's like a salad dressing. This freaking kid. I would fight a tiger and win. Guys, is that something? Just like this? This tiger? What's the significance of Monkey Man that keeps coming up? Oh! Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Well, that didn't matter. Prepare roasted boar. What am I missing? Hmm. I mean, this is a pillow. It's not a mattress. Water, wine, tonic, salad, roast, pocket. Like, surely it's not like hit it in the pocket. Hit it in a pocket. Why is this Brotherhood of Masks the only one that's not selectable out of the people willing to kill? There's Final Vanguard. George Bridges. What's not right here? Oh, it's lemonade. Why did I not think of lemonade? I'm so stupid. Alright, what do you think is the... What's the last clue, Meg, that I miss? Or you think I missed? I'm not sure how important it is. I don't know what I'm getting wrong here. Okay, who were the possible people that could have accessed this tonic, right? Before. It's only Brian, right? Brian and Cloudsley has a key. David Goran also has a key. Like, he has lockpicks, so he can access it. Little Pip, maybe. There's a string outside the top servant's room. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, you're so smart. I didn't even see that. Hello, Blue Leaf. That changes everything. And thus... So maybe it was Little Pip all along. But who's this? Dark Hand Steward. Okay. Final Vanguard. Oh. It was a steward. Monkey Man? Dark Hand? What? What? Wait, what's not correct here? Okay, wait, I think it is dark. Okay, so this is actually, is this actually like freaking Lucia Smith? What? Okay, yeah, it's not them. Okay, so Brian Walker. Wait, but Brian Walker has a key. He doesn't have any need for another key. Oh, it leads from the top room. And the top room is... Wait, it's right here. Ada Baker's room. Damn, what did Ada Baker have? Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and make a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison. Okay, yeah. Wow. That last one was important. So she just was like a spy. Oh my god, that took so long. I just could not see that thing. No hints, freaking moment. Or no highlights. Explosive events in the forest cabin. Burkham workhouse. A bag of confectionery candy. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker, Oakwood gang. Brawler Robert, Hardy Abe, Birkin Workhouse, Brawler has a cart. Little Billy, Hobbs. There's two Billies. Hobbs Gang, Burglar enters through chimney. Jack Nails, Timberbrook Inn, Burglar Picklock. And a bunch of hats. It's a horse. Fourth from every row. Oh. Oh. I totally forgot about that. So smart. Alright. What the heck? Is this... What the heck? What's going on? Scarecrow. David is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me the directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Money, keys, and a pistol. It feels like he has more hair here than he does in the picture. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission, and at no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip, you are... Why is Little Pip in charge of so many things? In charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Are those are animals? Go, coin, go. Okay, so this is Golden Doubloon, I assume. Rrr. Ah, a sword, another ring, a confectionery, and a loaded pistol. So he's got this hat that has a little... This bottom right one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So not sure what the significance of the hat is. Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. It's a different hat. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keene with a number of unnamed associates held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has been increased to 100 pounds. Okay, weird. Okay, so he's trying to find bodies for his experiments. What's in this room? What the? Who the hell is this guy? A club. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You will get your share as we agreed it. WK. Walter Keene. Saw, pistol, and some lockpicks. And he has a hat. A little top hat, and this guy has a... Is that his hat? What kind of hat is that? It's a weird looking hat. It's like a little pot thing that explodes, and then it's this. A small weight is tied to the pull down lever at the back of the idol. Oh wait. Why? And the idol, it's blue still. It's missing the last thing. What is this? Rotten apple and a green apple. Oh, okay. What the? Why does he have Edmund's initials? Vacuum. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum V2. What do we have? here. So it's a candy cane, and then hourglass looks like, but not the dot. I don't think it has a dot. It doesn't. So it might be different. Attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously, it still did not create a complete vacuum inside the sealed vessel. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. There's gold in seawater? However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. So it's not this one. Apple. Unknown effect, 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some sort of advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Oh, so that's why they needed the dead body. Spontaneous combustion. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and for how long I performed this thing before it. Freezing observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for candy cane input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform thing input, and afterward it will turn red. Or it will turn red afterwards. I mean, vacuum V2 is the closest one out of all of these. We're still missing 2 pieces of clues. Voldemort in Harry's dream. I think this is Edmund though. He looks, I mean, he's bald now. There's a latch here. So it was busted open. Why does he have a club? Yeah, his thing has his initials too on his shirt. Who the fuck is this guy though? Is this everybody that's working? Jack nails his burglar picklock. Is there a chimney? Is this the chimney? Is someone dropping down the chimney? How do I look up? Okay, well, they probably didn't drop down the chimney. He has a club and a lockpick. Okay, lockpick, club, saw. So, lockpick, club, saw. So it's probably Jack Nails. And maybe it's Hardy Abe and Jack Nails is what I'm thinking. Hardy Abe. I don't know which one's Hardy Abe though. Is this Walter Keane? He has a different hat than who's the one that has the little thing. His hat's different, but he's wearing the same thing. He's wearing like the same outfit. He just has a different. Maybe this is just like, you know, all the hats he enjoys. So he has that hat, and then this one is like a little, I don't know, thingy. No, it's different too. This one's also different. His hat doesn't match this, but he also has a freaking candy. Well, like, what does that mean? You know? And who knows if this is Walter Keane? So I don't really know who this guy is. Okay, well, Hardy Abe is for sure here. Hardy Abe, you know, Hardy, maybe he's like hard working. So he has the cart, or maybe he has the club. I don't know. Latest city style. The latest city style. Yeah, I just don't know. Okay, I saw Timberbook in somewhere else. Gets new hats. Okay, let's just say it's Walter Keane. And this is Hardy Abe. And this is John Nails. Jack Nails. And then this is Edmund Cloudsley. I always say his name wrong. And this is Golden Doubloon. And this is Lucia Smith. This is David Goran. And that's Little Pip. Nice. So now we have... Oh, what the fuck is this? Could be anything. Wait, what the heck? We have to translate these symbols? What the? Okay, so oh my god. I didn't think we had to translate. Aim at the vessel with this symbol. Candy cane to retrieve. We don't know what this does yet. This is combustion. This is freezing. Oh, what the hell, man? I don't know what the hell any of this means. Gold. Okay, let's assume that this triangle one is gold. Okay, you just say this is gold. Okay. And then we have... What's one that doesn't appear often? This is the same thing, but just has different symbols. The sealed vessel activated the idol. Both air and vessel disappeared. So what does this symbol mean? It disappeared. I'm missing 2 clues too. So that's like a little sus. There we go, decreased. Maybe it's seawater. No. It could be seawater. Hmm. We're only missing one more word. Okay. We're missing one thing. How's it going? It's going good. My brain is being used. Okay. This is so many words. Holy shit. The Okay, well this is exploded. Is it vessel? It's not air though. You think it's air? Okay, this is when Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room. The air exploded. Is vessel a word? I was trying to click vessel, but it didn't work. That's why I was like, what could it be? Why can't I click? Maybe it's the idol? No. Something exploded. I feel like air is like the best thing we have right now. Meanwhile, blank, blank, blank. The amount of in a sealed thing. It's supposed. I think we're supposed to get the name of this. I mean, what is this, like a vase? Why can't I select vessel? Both air and vessel disappeared. But curiously, still did not complete a complete vacuum. What's the thing that explodes? Something here explodes. Is it this? I think it's got to be the freeze, spontaneous combustion, right? Freezing. Oh, if we froze water. Wait, no, this is like a glass. The freezing water is the only thing that really exploded. Because the vacuum didn't actually create an explosion, even though this looks like it. But it's shards, like shards of glass. Is it really that violent of an explosion? And also the closest similar symbol we have is a vacuum. So the vacuum has this plus this. Annie, thank you for 130 stream streak. Delivered? Oh, okay, so this is Edmund Cloudsley. Needed a corpse, right? And then we have David Goron, probably, along with accomplices, delivered a corpse. Yes. It could be corpse or it could be coffin. Upon entering, blank blank suddenly shot. And I guess we can do Walter Keane. Suddenly shot David Goran. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley. There's no freeze. Decrease the amount of air in a sealed. There's no freeze. Wait, I don't have the word freezing either. Hmm. Should I turn on? I'll turn on the show highlights. Hmm. Oh, there's more things here to click. Oh, I had to click on this specific vase piece. Okay. Okay. In a vase. The vase exploded. But there's no freeze, right? And is this a shot? He's not shot. He's clubbed. He seems clubbed. In the back of the head or something. Why is there a scarecrow? He wanted a corpse, no? Why is there a scarecrow? Why do you bring a scarecrow? That's weird. Where's the notes that he left? Is it in his pocket here? Maybe he wants to replace it? Maybe he didn't. Maybe they didn't leave yet. Delivered a scarecrow? Maybe this is scarecrow. Wait, where's scarecrow? I thought I registered as a word. Maybe not. But they delivered a coffin for sure. David Goran along with accomplices delivered upon entering Walter Keane. Suddenly, he has his gun out, right? He has his gun out. So is he shot in the back of the head? I can't tell. Probably not because he's still breathing, so he's not dead. So it's probably more, maybe not Walter Keane, and it's more so, I think also this guy doesn't have anything blunt. Okay, so it's probably got to be Hardy Abe, actually. Hardy Abe clubbed David Goran. Then he decreased the amount of air in a sealed vase to make it explode. It's too hot, I think. I mean, I feel like it'd be more freezing water. That makes the most sense. Because that's the only thing that really caused an explosion. It didn't create a vacuum. What was the obvious mistake? Oh, we also don't have all of this. I forgot. Huh. Okay, maybe this is like decrease and increase, right? Something decrease and increase here. Increase, maybe this is increasing. Maybe that's increasing. The little slope upwards. Does that mean we have a decreasing somewhere? Let's say this is increased. Or maybe this is decreasing temperature and this is increasing temperature. This is decreasing and this is increasing. So the little dot is decreasing. and this is increase. And then these two symbols. What would that be? Spontaneous combustion. Okay, this is probably matter actually, right? This could actually be matter. I don't know. No, this one's matter. What is that? This is hard. The specific symbol parts is like really hard for me. Maybe this is water. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, blue. If you perform this, right, on blue. Wait, but then if the eye is blue, you can only perform this input and then it'll turn red. What the fuck does that mean? Organic matter. This sideways dash is not even in the book. This one, this third symbol. So we don't have to worry about that. We have to worry about the slope, the green lantern, and then the hourglass. What's the common theme between these two? The apple? Okay, well, we don't know anything about the apple. Just that one's rotting and one's... Maybe it's like reviving it. Like maybe because they're both rotten and then one of them became good. Is that what's trying to imply? I mean, everyone's always trying to find some way to bring back the dead, right? So it makes sense for this unknown effect to be something, and a dead body, it makes sense to kind of be like trying to bring it back to life. So what would this be? Increase, and then this is what? We're increasing, and then matter. Could be matter. Okay, and then what's this? Both air and vessel disappeared. So, because we are decreasing matter. Does that make sense? That makes sense to me. And they both disappear because we're decreasing matter. But then here, we're decreasing something else. We're decreasing hourglass. What is hourglass? Does that come up anywhere else? No, it's its own thing. So I'm going to assume this is like air or something. Decreasing air. Because it does decrease the amount of air, but it didn't decrease the vase, the vessel, you know? Which means the last thing is like the slope thing. And the slope thing only comes up in the spontaneous combustion. So maybe this is heat. Okay. Nice. We made it. So now we can finish this. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. I'm pretty sure that's what he's asking for. David Goran, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin, which is what I think happened. He delivered it, right? Like they didn't come in together because he had the note that says, I don't care what you use, but be discreet. I do not want it too decayed. Arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions, and be quick before they bury him. Okay, that's like whatever. What about Pip? What are they burning here? Oh, let's check outside. Did I see anything out here? Nope. I mean, I have all the clues. Upon entering Hardy Abe. I'm pretty sure it's Hardy Abe because he's the only one with a blunt weapon. And we have his identity correct. It looks like he clubbed him. Like, I can't really tell, you know? You can't really see the back of his head. Or like what kind of wound he has. But he's still breathing, which implies that it's not like they stabbed the back of his head. It's not like they, you know, shot it. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he would be breathing. A loaded pistol. Maybe one of these is not loaded. Why does he have candy? It's so weird. Yeah, see, all the pistols are still loaded. I mean, I'm sure they didn't use all the bullets. I don't know. So I'm thinking Hardy Abe did club David Goran. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley decreased the amount of air, right? Because like, okay, we have all the definitions, right? So it's candy cane, hourglass. So candy cane is increased. We actually increased. That's why we increased the amount of hourglass air in the vase. So now we have something wrong. We have one thing wrong. In a sealed vase, the vase exploded. Maybe it's supposed to be air. No. Okay, so that's right. And if we have two wrong, I feel like if there's two things wrong, it's probably a name. Maybe it's not this. And maybe it's actually, I don't know, Lucia Smith. I don't know. Okay, let's get this completely wrong. If we get this wrong, golden doubloon. Okay, let's do Walter Keane. Oh! Why? Wait, the game entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin. Gentleman Robert Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse. Oh. I thought he was hiring David to do this. Why would he hire like random people? Dang. You know, ever heard of a middleman? On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. Why is he bald now? They're all old. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. But David's still alive. Look, he's bald. Oh, that's David. Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredient. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died. Dang, he died? Really? He was like safe in that little box though. Can't believe he died. Whoa. Brotherhood of the Mask. Okay, now we're playing with cheats on. Got some tracks. Going off-road in the bushes. Okay. He has little symbols. It's the hand, which is the Brotherhood of the Mask symbol. An eye. I don't know what the eye is. He's got a pistol. David. Whoa. David again? The gathering will be on March 14th. Is this David? Doesn't look like him. Different David. It's Walter Keane again. What? To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Goran? What? He looks so different. Is this ticking? EC. But why would he? It's not. Surely it's not Walter Keane. Like, why are they acting together now? He's got his hat. Clean coat. Okay, so this is Walter. This is Walter Keane, right? But he has, I don't know. He has 2 different bags on him. And I can't tell because I swear all of these guys look different in every chapter. So I can't tell if this is Walter Keane. He has a tattoo though. So if this is Walter, maybe it's none of them. You know, it could be none of them. Because this would imply that Walter Keane or David Goran is a part of the Brotherhood. But he has bags for both of them. It's Little Pip. True. Okay, we have some more tracks. Some even more tracks. Do we have to look at the shoe size? I think we do. So they dragged, you can see the drag marks. 2 people helped drag this man into this bush. And then they went their separate ways. The flat-footed one, and then the one with like the kind of dress shoes went right. The flat-footed one went left, the dress shoes went right. And I guess the dress shoes guy went over here. Because we don't know where this person went. I guess they followed the road. And now we have this. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark Hands, Proud Beast, and Water Snake. Proud Beasts. Wait, are they... The Proud Beast is a part of this. This brotherhood. And who was the Proud Beast? It was the guy who died in the bar. Who's the guy in the bar? What was his name? Walter White. Something like that. He was a Proud Beast. And he was given the idol, right? I'm actually confused at how all the... Oh, he's an initiate. Willard Wright. Yeah. But wait, how did the idol end up in Edmund Cloudsley's hands after it was stolen by Blair? I guess Edmund Cloudsley hired. I just realized Edmund Cloudsley hired that guy to kill Willard Wright. I like that just hit me right now. Because how else did he get his hands on it? Whoa. I just realized that. All right. Okay, well, I don't know, like, I don't think any of these masks kind of fit other people, like the names of any of these. We have Dark Hands, Proud Beast, Water Snakes, you know, and like now we have a goblin, a freaking scarecrow, and a goblin, another different goblin. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both to partake. What the heck? It's trial by combat, but it's just literally a 50-50 RNG. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. Why can only accusers do this one? I don't know what that means. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Never-tiring teacher, keeper of the treasures, the mirror of the soul. Where are the decorations? There's a key here. Only stewards or higher rank. What's a steward? Steward is 2. This is so confusing. Stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. It's a bunch of things. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. Okay. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. It looks like everyone's here though. By Dark Hand Master. Is this a Dark Hand Master? The Griffin has spoken. Okay, Griffin. So this is the Proud Beast. Probably. And that means the Griffin has spoken. Okay, nope. It's not. This is the poison, I'm guessing. There's a skull and a green thing. Okay, everyone's talking about a Griffin. Ceremonial Scepter. The scepter must be borne. So it's a scepter. So that means it's either a dispute or a discord. So it's a dispute or a discord. And that means that this person is either a water snake or a dark hand. And it's, I mean, I guess it looks more like a water snake to me. Acquire decorations of the hall. Speaker, what's the hall? He says the chamber below. Okay, I think we have everything here for now. So kind of have an idea of what it is. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punished the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. Fire-breathing relic. That must be the idol, right? So this must be Walter Keane. Yeah, so it's Walter Keane. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap and explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, an assassin warrior. Okay, I don't know if he's an assassin warrior. And a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I've shaken my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. Oh, so we have some spy stuff going on, maybe. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't think Walter Keane's dead, but David Goran, he said he prevailed. Did he really prevail? A pack? Yeah. Is this actually him writing it? Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor, and that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst. Lazarus is such a cool name, by the way. A young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manner one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains. Turn this down a little bit. By stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I finally recovered the plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Illuminated Masters. Wait, how long is this? January 15th. Holy shit, this is like 9 months later. And this was pretty much a year later. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst, I can't speak, to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother, Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Jeffrey Sinclair. Apparently I never clicked these. Is that Walter? I have Wait, isn't this David? Wait, no, who is this? Why does he look so familiar? I've signaled to the griffin who I am. Accept my fate, whatever it may be. Wait, why does he look so familiar? Who is this? Maybe it's just Walter. Or maybe it's just art style. Okay, this guy's carrying a house. Bald man eating food. Fish. Okay. What the heck does any of this mean? Prepare to receive what you have earned. There's a lion, and then there's an eye. February 10th. So this is a month later. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your brother role in the rights of the brotherhood. So, is this him? You must endure the test administered by the proud beast steward. Okay, he's holding a lion and an eye. You must endure the test of administered by the water snake master. And then dark hand steward or master from the dark hand steward. What the hell does any of this mean? House? Okay, oh, that's a snail. That's a snail. Okay, so it's got to be one of these ones. Inception or admission. And then fire? Okay, water is got to be the fish, right? It's got to be the fish. And then star is the sun and the stars. So it's admission. And I guess he's old and bald. Okay, so it's probably admission. So he's going through the trial of admission. Administered by any master. Okay, so this does not help me determine who the fuck, like, the masks are. The different masks. We can kind of get an idea. So it has to be a dark hand or a water snake. And I think it's a dark hand. Or sorry, water snake. The old and bald shade. Okay, so I think this is... Oh, I didn't notice that they're wearing these types of clothes either. I did not even realize the clothes. Does that tell you if it's a steward or something? Oh, this is a master. Okay, so this green is a master. If we're going in order, then this is probably like, this is just an order, right? So this has to be steward. I'm just gonna assume this is steward and this is initiate. Oh, that means that this thing was between two masters. They're drinking between two masters. The houses stand behind. Mm-hmm. And it says that the houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. I mean, are they literally behind? Keeper of treasures, the never tiring teacher, the grim reaper. What does any of that mean? The hall doesn't look that decorated. What hall? What's the hall they're talking about? The Grim Reaper, Grim Reaper and Keeper of Treasures is similar to both. Grim Reaper and Keeper of Treasures. This is the Grim Reaper? Is that the Keeper of Treasures? And then there's the Never Tiring Teacher. Oh, wait, no. It's the Never Tiring Teacher. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm stupid. The Grim Reaper and Keeper of Treasures, and then the difference is Speaker to the Blind and Never Tiring Teacher. Speaker to the Blind. Is Never Tiring Teacher this book? Oh, so there's a little symbol here. Oh, I just realized it's a little like icon. So this is the Grim Reaper. I think it's the Never Tiring Teacher, because it's a big ass book. And I don't see a Speaker to the Blind. And then there's Keeper of Treasures, and then there's a key. So we're doing Rituals of Dispute, which means that this is the Waterborne Master, and he's using a scepter. So the Waterborne is this thingy for sure. Or Water Snake, whatever. Which means this is the Ritual of Dispute. Dispute. Okay. And the Ritual of Dispute is between stewards or higher rank. But then it's a Water Snake Master. Wait, but the Master... Wait. But the Water Snake Master is holding the scepter, and he's wearing a white outfit. Wait, what? But then this one says that this can be administered by any master, and he's wearing a green outfit. Is this not correct? I mean, this is for sure a snail, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It makes so much sense. Like, this is not a tree. Why is there a griffin or like a freaking lion here? Because he's a proud beast? What's this? He's wearing a green outfit, but I don't know if that's related. Wait, how does this make sense? I guess he's holding a sword. I think I locked in too much to the ceremonial sword. Why does he have a ceremonial sword and a scepter? So it could be the sword too. Like, why do we have two rituals going on here? And then let's see, we have the Grim Reaper, Never Tiring Teacher, and Feeder of Mouths. I don't think it's Feeder of Mouths. Never Tiring Teacher, Keeper, Mirror of the Soul, no. It's definitely this. Now I'm just really confused. What if this is also Master? Can we do Master twice? They're both Masters. Is that crazy? Like any master. Okay, well, this is Proud Beast because this guy has. It says any master though, so it doesn't have to be a Proud Beast. But why is he a Proud Beast? Our dark-hand brother Walter Keane. Hmm. We don't know who this is. It's a dark hand associate, right? So I'm assuming this is Walter Keane, actually. Look at their shoes, too. Nobody's wearing, like, super fancy shoes. But I guess this is Walter Keane. So I guess he was telling the truth all along. What? It's not. Wait, it's not Walter Keane. Wait, what? So this is David Goran. What? Who the fuck is this? Lazarus Hearst. What? Who the hell is this? Is one of them both barefoot? They're both barefoot because the people taking the test have to be barefoot. For some reason. They just love feet. What? Who the hell is this guy? He's a dark hand. He's a dark hand initiate. How on earth is this neither Walter Keane or David? Something was challenged to a ritual. It's a blue word. He alongside blank blank ambush blank 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 ambush blank 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 posing as blank blank signaled to blank blank. Okay, well this is ritual of accusation. Let's just start here. Accusation or admission. And this is Lazarus Hearst. I'm pretty sure. We have to name this person. Wait, are we naming everybody here? Oh, okay, we don't have to name them. So this is a water snake. Wait, no, I don't know who this is. But we can make a good guess. So I'm assuming this is a dark hand. It's either dark hand or proud beast, right? Because this is water snake. And who can make a ritual of discord or dispute? Stewards or higher rank? So both of these have to be stewards or higher rank. They're both masters, I think. So this is a master. What if this is just a random guy? What if this is just a dark hand initiate? It's just a random ass guy. Okay, so this is, I mean, I don't know who the fuck this is. Dark hand master. Okay, it's not neither. It's neither. Wait, it's not a master. What? Okay, let's just do Walter Sinclair. It's a proud beast steward. What? What? I just guessed that. I brute forced that. I need to look at this again. You're joking me. What is he eating? Is this not old? Is this not hourglass? Is fire? Maybe fire means cooked. And what is this tree? Is it tree because it's snowing? So this is actually Inception. It's actually Inception, and this is a proud beast steward. Is that what you're telling me right now? I think that's what they're telling me right now, because it's not the snow, it's not the stars and the sun. It's actually freaking snow and grass. And I really thought this was, dude, I honest to God, thought these were stars. But now, in hindsight, it's obviously snow because he's standing on snow. And it's also like kind of daytime. So that means that this is a steward. Where's steward? Steward. And this is probably initiate. And so then that means that this is water snake, and I don't know. This is giving, this is proud beast. And then this is dark hand. Okay. Okay, so this is a proud beast master. But they're posing, which is a little bit suspicious. So we have a dark hand initiate, and dark hand is this initiate. So this is actually one of the people posing. And Lazarus Hearst is also someone posing as somebody, right? Or maybe just a friend. The water snake steward. So that means the defender is this guy, which is the dark hand steward, was challenged to a dispute ritual. Right? Did he crash? Oh, I'm lagging. Hold on, internet check. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, it was lagging or something. It was actually happening at the start of the stream, but I thought it was nothing. Oh my god, what'd you guys miss? I'm trying to put this together. He, along with meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the Inception ritual to become a Dark Hand initiate. I think. 'Cause he got invited to be a Dark Hand, I think. Hello guys, welcome back. There's so much text. To a dispute ritual. Who's he? Along with blank. Ambushed Dark Hand initiate. I can only assume this is. Why does it say he along with? I'm assuming this is just Lazarus Hearst. Ambush Dark Hand initiate. David Goran posing as Dark Hand initiate signaled to Lazarus Hearst with a. What did he signal with? What could possibly be signaled? Is there something here? It's like light. Oh, something here. What is this? What's that connected to? It's like little light things. What is that possibly connected to? With the what? I'm trying to figure out this sentence. It says David Goran, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, which is true, signaled, perhaps because he said signaled, to Lazarus Hurst. With a cup? No. Which had no blank? What does that mean? I actually don't know how to solve this. Blank blank drank the other cup. So this is Water Stake Steward. Oh! Wait, no. This is not Dark Hand. Signaled with... I see. Why did he help him? What did he signal with? I can see, understand the sentence structure. Signal to Darkhand Steward. With a tankard? With his tankard? Which cup had no poison? Do we know who this is? Oh, you don't know who this is. Why does this look wrong though? Who's pouring the wine? Oh, I see. I'm just stupid. They drink at the same time. So I actually got lucky with that. With the ritual of disputes. I forgot what I even did that for. Why does this feel like this is... Who's Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keane? Is this actually Walter Keane? What? Can't remove these. But it definitely looks like Darkhand Steward was challenged to dispute ritual. right? Because it's a dispute ritual. Maybe this is actually Lazarus Hearst. And this is actually an inception ritual. He, along with David Goran. How does he signal here? How does he give a signal? That's what I don't get. Maybe the clue is down here. I have signaled to the Griffin who I am. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's not actually signal, because I don't see what purpose he has of signaling anyway. So maybe this is actually all incorrect. Posing as Dark Hand Initiate. That's like true. And then posing as Dark Hand Initiate. I feel like it's still signal, and then it's probably Lazarus Hearst. This is like the only logical person to signal something with a tankard. Signaled with a tankard, which why would he need to know? And why are these guys even having like this ritual of a dispute up here anyway? Two stewards. A Dark Hand steward. Maybe this is Jeffrey Sinclair. Maybe this is Walter Keane, right? And then this guy is Walter Sinclair, or Jeffrey Sinclair. Posing as Dark, signaled to Walter Keane. And then this is Jeffrey Sinclair. Fuck. That's so close. What are you playing? It's in the title. The Case of the Golden Idol. Rhyming. So this is close. So if I do, let's just say initiate, right? So this is actually correct. Jeffrey Sinclair. If I do this, then we do signal to Master Water Snake. So that's incorrect. And if we do David Goran. So this actually is correct, which is Walter Keane. I was just surprised because this is like Dark Hand Stewart. So I was like, oh, maybe, you know, it's wrong. He along with this is supposed to be dispute. He along with David Goran ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. David Goran posing as Dark Hand Initiate. Signal to Walter Keane with a tankard. Is it this? Like, the only thing he's holding is a tankard, so. Which cup had no poison? Oh, this is... Wait. Yeah, this is Jeffrey Sinclair. And if I replace this with, like, Keen, Walter... Yep. So this is Jeffrey Sinclair for sure. Drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the Inception ritual. Maybe it's not Dark Hand Initiate. Maybe it's like Proud Beast, because that's Proud Beast. Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't know, like, the Proud Beast, you know, like, I didn't know how they're selected. Like, how you choose which house is which. I just assumed it was Dark Hand because both of these guys are freaking Dark Hands. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose a safe cup. But I'm curious as to why, like, why he did all of this. Like, why did David do this? Because, like, he's, like, right here. He goes to jail, essentially. Let's read this again. The bandits accidentally set off my... Yeah. So he, like... He fights them off. But this is a lie, right? It says he managed to fend them off, but he was like freaking out of it. Like, he was knocked out. That's what I'm a little sus about. And then here. So now why is he helping Walter after all that happened? That's what I'm confused about. And who the fuck is Lazarus? I feel like I missed something in between these two. Interesting though. We'll just keep going. Okay. Someone dead here. He's got a wound. He's a water beast master. Water whatever. His arm's broken. He's got like a flute or some sort. Ring. Water snake master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humor. This is the guy in the Babel who rose from the dead. Oh. Oh. He did look familiar, but I didn't remember his face. Like, I didn't remember. I guess we'll see. Discuss alternatives at the next party at the Kensington Palace. Okay, well, he definitely fell off. Door is locked. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. Alistair Coach. General. There's something about a general down there. The chapter that connects to the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. So it looks like someone was in here. It's locked though, so how could he have fallen off? Was he pushed? I don't know if he's pushed. The Empire's general, so it looks like, you know, maybe he has a bad rep with Kosh. Some footsteps. leading away. Or no, it's going towards and then it's coming back. There's some heavy set of ores. How did I get the word? I get the word with. This person looks familiar too. Is this that freaking Wake guy? Like the freaking lawyer? It's Maker. Water snake, brother. Oh my god, everybody's in. This is a whole freaking conspiracy. As a director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. The lighthouse on Gull Islet near the Horn of Codhead. Time noon. Present Lord Angus McBain, Alistair Coach, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. James Turner. And this guy's like writing again. This is Darkhand Master is James Turner. So this is Lazarus, right? Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. It will lead you brothers to great many changes. Aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position, hold for 10 seconds. At least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Are they trying to bring him back to life? The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. What is this? Therefore, main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Is he trying to fly? Oh, this guy's trying to fly. Oh, is this guy trying to freaking fly? He's trying to like shoot downwards. There's a little icon here. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Silver crown with gems. Why does he have a crown? The members all had ruby rings. True. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. So this is Walter Keane, right? Nope, I don't know. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Well, it still could be him. Luckily, I don't really freaking recognize any of the faces, really. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. When he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Why is he snitching? Golden snuff box filled with opium powder. And he has the idol cane. Why is he holding Lazarus's cane? It's broken at the bottom because of this. And he's got the flying glyph. Or whatever glyph this is, I forgot. It says stopwatch again. Why are we looking at them kneeling? Oh, we're looking at their shoes. So this one's got like heels. And if we look here, there are heels going forward and then going back. But he has like sharper shoes. I don't know what the relevance of that is just quite yet. Why does it say there's still... Oh, no. We're good. What the heck is this? He's got, like, wings. Oh, Esperanto. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be a griffin reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat a miracle, the mask fall. Claimant is crowned as... Oh, so this guy's trying to repeat... He was trying to repeat the miracle. So he gave this note to... I don't know. Is this not him? Here, I brought back your staff. Oh, okay, that's why. So is this? Ah, okay. So this guy is McBain. And what's his, Alistair? Angus McBain. So Angus McBain tried to mimic the thing. And he tried to cheat. Okay, so this is what happens. Okay. So he says that he's going to perform a miracle with his cane. He performs the miracle. And his cane has to... you have to press the lever and then aim it at the sky for 10 seconds. So this is an important thing. And you can only do it once. And then I think this is Walter Keane, right? Walter Keane sends a note to Angus McBain telling him that, oh, this guy's a fraud. You have to perform the miracle. Like, you just do the thing on his cane in order to perform the miracle. But he didn't tell him that you have to prep for 10 minutes first or whatever, 10 seconds. So this guy's like, I'm going to call you out on your fraud, your fraudulent activities. And then he tries to do the miracle and then he fails. And then I'm assuming this is Walter Keane. Walter Keane goes up to him and then takes the letter from him. So that it shows, to erase the proof that he set him up. That's my theory right now. Heavy seal. It says 7. Or no. Is it backwards? Yeah, it says 7, right? It's backwards. Put your masks. Look at his shoes. I don't really care about the shoes. History. In 1725, the first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, the proud beast master Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. So Angus McBain is always a person who challenges. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. And then he produced a homunculus. Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. And then he hypnotized them as well. So this guy's a freaking... always trying to prove people wrong. It still says there's something in here. Did I not click something? I have everything. You ain't special, yeah. Okay, so. Someone blackmailed someone? Oh, McBain. McBain blackmailed him. So we have Angus McBain. Blackmailed Walter Keane. To find out how Lazarus Hurst. Why is this? This is like information here. But like it's not here. Would perform the miracle of flying. People who had the magic relic in their hands chronologically. So this is Lazarus Hurst. And then it was Angus McBain. And then it was Walter Keane. Easy. And then this is Lazarus Hurst. This is Angus McBain. This is Walter Keane. And then this is, I think James Coach is the one with the crown. Maybe. This is Nicholas Maker. I guess this is Alistair Turner or something. Oh no, this is James Turner. Maybe they wanted him dead so they could claim that the miracles were real. Yeah. They want to take over the cult. Okay, blank, 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 blank. The blank. to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. And this is jumped from the lighthouse using the idol. So this is Lazarus Hurst. Oh, who is Lazarus Hurst that we're just like giving him all this power? Like just some random guy. And why are we working together with Walter Keane now? Even though that guy's a freaking criminal. Like randomly. Like what I want to know what wait, David's not even here anymore. I want to know what their objective is, like their motives. And then we have Angus McBain. Oh wait, no, maybe someone pushed them. Wait. Maybe it's also jumped. Yeah, it's just jumped again. I got baited because I didn't see the jump, and I thought I couldn't reuse it. Jump from the lighthouse afterwards, and then it's Angus McBain. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. I mean, there's more than a head wound. That was the easiest one. When Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Look at him. He's just riding it. How many chapters are there? Their uninterrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. More deaths. Oh, I think there's 12 deaths. So we are 1, 2, 3. We're almost done. I think we can finish it today. There's 12 deaths. Tea house, croquet. Excuse me. Library, chest house, salon, flower beds. That's it. I don't know what their motives are. Bless you. Thank you. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. There's blood. Alexander Hamilton. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us on May 12th. Please kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. Got stabbed? Is that he's a vertical wound? Okay, Leo. So Leo gave him this. James Turner and gave him this, and then Leopold gave him this. Who the fuck is this? James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. He's missing a button. It's an eye patch. He's got red eyes. Not that he's got pink eye. Now that the elections are over. Oh, this is Augustus, okay? This is Augustus. This is Leopold. So this is Leopold. Some sherry. Ah, just the fact that this sherry is like important. I'm already getting the vibe that perhaps he was poisoned and then the stabbing was covered up. He grabbed Leopold's button thingy. It's a fucking boomerang. I thought this is a pistol on the floor. Did I do a boomerang? He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Okay, so I don't know who that is though. Drugged. Okay, well, I don't really care about that right now. What the heck is this? Don't even joke. Yeah, I've been really obsessed with like this. You guys know that freaking image of a bird that's like, don't even joke, lad. I've been really obsessed with that. I've just been like randomly saying it sometimes. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna bring it up. I've been like saying this to my friends sometimes. Whenever someone says something. I don't know. I just love the image. It's a good meme. It's a good meme, right, guys? Anyway, sorry, random thing. Don't even joke, lad. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian ancient trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime. But you're missing a button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort the man out. He's got a scalpel. Oh, look. They're both of these guys, you know, have the ring. Who's Patu? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, he's the Lemurian friend. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over with the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Was he stealing stuff? Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. So this guy is the doctor, right? So he's James Taylor or whatever. Correct? James Turner. Stone brown slate seal. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan. Oh, it's not a person. It's a clan. And another, it's a war club. It's funny, Lemuria is a thing in Love and Deep Space, so it's tripping me out. I never knew the original. I don't even think that's even the original. Why does he have like the 12 seals of Lemuria clan here? Why is that here? Oh, he took one. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He took one. And who's the host? This is the host, right? Or is this the host? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh God, believe me, my lord. I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. His name is Arthur Faulkner. Testimonies? Holy shit, we're playing freaking Ace Attorney for real. I gotta listen to everybody's testimonies? I'll do that later. Let's go downstairs. Oh, it's outside. Okay, learn newspaper. London Gazetteer. Who will be the new prime minister? New party order, moderates, loyalists. So it does appear that these guys are trying to frame Leopold because he's a prime minister candidate. And maybe these two, you know, these two are a part of the cult and they don't particularly like this guy as the prime minister. Of course, it's lads. Okay, what's here? We have the new order, the loyalists and the moderates. They're both on, well, the loyalist is on a griffin and the moderates on like a Pegasus or something. And the new order party is on a freaking chicken. The new order party have the most MPs. What is MP? It is clear that the two old parties will form a coalition. I don't know, it's pretty close. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Lazarus Hearst? Blanchard and Valentine. Okay, it's a chessboard. Is this winning? Is this winning for white? Okay. What's the significance here? 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Poison! Like if I look at these bushes, it's gonna be like, oh, I thought they're gonna be poison there. Rose bushes. Wait, why did both of these... Oh, they... Heck, it leads to the same place. What's the point of that? I guess there's the library and the salon. What's the salon? Is this the salon right here? Like the room we're standing in? Oh yeah, it is. Are we trying to like make a route? Okay, I guess we got to read the testimonies now. All right, everybody sit tight. Okay, this is coming from Leopold. Claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon. Who's the butler? This guy? He looks like the gardener though. Maybe this is the butler. Yeah. Are his eyes red? Is that important? Both of these eyes are red, so they're both sleepy. Oh, that's why their eyes are red. I was noting that. Okay, so the butler, both the butler and Leopold appeared to have been drugged and fallen asleep. So that's why their eyes are red. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed because the Lemurian was the murderer because he uses a freaking boomerang, I guess. Racist ass. Sorry. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergen. Who the fuck is Ergen? In the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Is this Ergen? His name's Arthur Ergen? Augustus Ergen? Is that him? No, Ergen's here, so he's probably still alive. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Coach lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay, so let's get the people down first of all. So I'm pretty sure... Okay, this is Leopold. I don't know what his last name is. What the heck? The location of each suspect when the body was found. Okay, well, we don't have the words library yet, so... Oh, we do. So, the gardener... Or the general and the butler. The butler was in the library, right? They were together? No. I had a glass of sherry with James. So it does, yeah, like I think the butler and what's the other guy? The loyalist? Oh, he has a freaking eye patch. Okay. Okay, so we can get that over with. The loyalist, he's Leopold, and the butler, I don't know what the butler's name is either. I guess we'll find out here. Gideon. I don't know who Gideon is. Saw the master turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. So Ergen likes the design of the chess house. I don't really get much information from this right now. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. So Ergen is like the Lemurian. Claims that everything young Master Bell, who's young Master Bell, says is absolutely correct. Young Master Bell. Is that this person? The doctor is a smart man. This is the doctor, right? I forgot who's who. Is Alistair Coast the doctor? No, James is the doctor. So that's James. Okay. I remember. James. Do I not have his name? Okay, let's just say Turner. So this one's Alistair. James claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Blanchard. Blanchard is Leopold? Blanchard is Leopold. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. So that freaking butler just drank the sherry. And that's why he fell asleep. He spent the rest of the time playing chess with the Alistair until the alarm was raised. So he's playing chess with Alistair. So they're giving alibis for each other. Right? So supposedly, allegedly, right now, we know that Alistair and James Turner were at the chess house playing chess. Alistair, which is the doctor, and I think the general. NB as the I don't know what NB is. That like, is that supposed to be like PS? Also, as the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Alistair. Oh, there's Alistair. Alistair Koch and James Turner. We have Ergen. I don't know if that's his first or last name. Maybe his name's Patu. Is this Bel Patu? I don't know. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm raised. So he was with Turner, and Alistair were together, and then he sent the butler away. And then if we go back to Gideon. Gideon was playing croquet with Ergen in the morning. And they were at the croquet place and looking at the chess house, and he saw Alistair Koch lecture the butler, so that seems true. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and then send the butler away, which is also true. And then Alistair left the chess house and returned shortly after. So there's a contradiction here, because Alistair said they were pretty much playing the whole time, right? Alistair doesn't say he leaves. But it looks like Gideon witnessed them leave. I think it's Bell. Maybe it's Bell Gideon. They seem like the same people. Young Master Bell. Because they were hanging out together. So for now, we'll just say that this is Bell Gideon or something. Or this is their first name. So I guess it's Gideon Bell. And then now we have Podrick. That sounds like such a butler name, dude. Freaking Game of Thrones. Served Lord Alistair. Yeah, is the butler. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled cherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk. So definitely poisoned. So obviously. And then had to go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Okay, the fucking gardener's name is Mr. Spade, I guess. Which is this guy. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and faded due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. They saw that deceased lying in the salon. Okay, so we know that the young man... Oh, that's the young man. The young man was at Crow Field, I guess. And then the prince was also at the field. And the gardener was in the garden. Supposedly. So this is incorrect. So people are lying. Planted, pruned all the morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet. Oh! They left the croquet field and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. Augustus is the deceased. I don't know his last name. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. So he's at the roses. So he's at the rose bed, actually. Is rose beds the same as flower beds? Who was having tea? Who was the one at the tea place? So how is he admiring? If he's on the field, how is he admiring the chess house from here? Can he see that far? Can he actually see that far? I don't know if I believe that. Okay, so here we have Augustus something. How do we... I need to get his last name. What's his last name? I like how they're blaming each other. I can't believe this is the prince. Okay, Arthur Faulkner. Let's get rid of that. Arthur Faulkner. We have these names, right? Leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine? Moderate? I mean, that looks like him, so his name's probably Valentine. Valentine. Who the fuck is Billiam? Okay, well, this seems like a first name, and this seems like a last name. I don't know how I was supposed to get that, like, normally. Oh, Billiam here. That's why. His name's fucking Billiam. Fucking kind of name is Billiam Spade. Okay, so he was working at the roses, which is the flower beds, I suppose. Did they say when he died? So they're playing chess, and that's what they say they were doing. So who's lying? I'm concerned about Gideon's, because Gideon's maybe tells the most truth, perhaps. I don't know. He says that... Oh, they went to the drink at the tea house. That's why. So they're at the tea house, actually. Gideon. These two are at the tea house. There we go. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house, and then just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and then return shortly afterwards. That makes sense. No one was at the fountain. And did anyone mention fountain in any of these? I think someone mentioned fountain at some point. Saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain. Okay, so it was Augustus who was there. But that's it. So what's incorrect here? The loyalist is in the library. I think the only lie here is it was actually Augustus, or wait, who? Is it Alistair? Was in the Alistair left, right? Was Alistair in the library? Hmm. Okay, let's just say he's at the fountain. Okay, so we know that... So there's two that are incorrect here. Maybe they're both at the library. Nope. So the doctor is the one that's for sure wrong, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I want to brute force this though. Okay, so we have Augustus Valentine is the victim. Boomerang is the murder weapon, supposedly. The salon is where he was murdered. The body was found by Leopold Blanchard. The gardener was at the flower beds, supposedly, right? Is this what we call the flower beds? But technically, nobody... That guy has, like, no alibi. Nobody saw him there. No one saw him at the rose bushes. Because he says that... let's see what Podrick says. He was assisting Mr. Spade in the garden. Right? And he himself says that he was working in the roses. And both of those bushes are pretty close to the salon and stuff, you know? But I feel like he's the most sus right now. Because if you're here, then maybe you can kind of see them. And according to Leopold's testimony, he says that he saw the butler, or he saw the Lemurian. So I'm assuming that's the prince, observing him through the glass door. So maybe he fell asleep when they were still playing. Woke up the butler. They're both in the library for sure. What if it was like... What if actually, like, the loyalist was in the salon when the body's found, right? Does that make the most sense? For salon. Is that correct? Okay, let's just say he's in the fountain and then you're in the fountain. So that was correct. I was just being dumb. So what's the last one? It's the doctor. The doctor was in the salon. The doctor was in the chess house. Yeah, right? Okay. So I just had the loyalist wrong because I was being stupid. And he found the body, so he found the body in the salon. Early in the morning. Blank, 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 blank. What is this? Drugged? What is this? Okay, I'm just gonna go instinct. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. And what, did he steal something? Stole, provoke, frame, planted. Oh. Wait. And blank to what? What did he do? Oh, stole a button. Meanwhile, in the... And a blank a Lemurian. Wait. Meanwhile, in the... Let's just say the field. Meanwhile, in the field... I can't even form this sentence. Okay, let's just put random names. Billion Spade. And... Not killed. Not framed. Not planted. Provoke. Stole. Drug. Something to someone. Someone did something to someone. Planted. Killed. Something did something to someone. What? Okay, let's just ignore that part. In the salon at around noon. Killed. And framed. Oh, planted. Planted the button. So this is James, right? James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay, so I think I have these two sections right. What the heck is this? And blank a Lemurian. What? What do we have? Provoke. It's the only word not used. Someone provoke? I feel like none of these, like... It has to be past tense. Maybe these are opposite. In the early in the morning. So maybe like I'm just getting the time zones wrong. The times wrong. Played in the morning. In the morning he practiced chess. Served Lord Alistair in the morning. Maybe it's early in the morning. I mean, this makes sense, though. Drugged? Were they drugged again? I feel like they didn't seem drugged. Meanwhile, in the field, something... Meanwhile, let's just make a random sentence. Meanwhile, in the field... Gideon Bell. I feel like it has to be one of these past tense words, right? It can't be frame or provoke. So it's got to be killed, planted, drugged, or stole. But then you have to do it to somebody. They did it to somebody. And something a Lemurian. What? Something a Lemurian from the field. I feel like this has to be like field, or it's field or chest house or tea house. In the... Oh, this is library. Oh wait, no, this is salon. Meanwhile, in the blank, somebody did something to somebody and something and did something. A Lemurian? What? What sentence is this? A Lemurian? What? It's gotta be the seal, right? Something, a Lemurian seal? It could be, it's club or sherry. Like, are we talking about his club? It's like a Lemurian. It's describing a Lemurian something. It's gotta be seal. Maybe it just stole. Meanwhile, in the salon, I didn't even get this from the information at all, but maybe it's Gideon Bell. What? They got bored. Ergen drew his attention. Saw Master turn and come to the chest, remarking the beauty of the chess house. But he stole a thing. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. He was drugged? I think the butler just like took a sip of their drinks. Or something. I don't know. I think he like just drank it because he was thirsty or just wanted to drink. Wait, the boomerang's here. Oh, it's another club. I think someone provoked him. Maybe it is provoke. Where did I get the word provoke from? Well, I think maybe it's the other way around. No. You know, in the, I guess it's in the field. You see the field tea house? No. See, a Lemurian. It could be club. It could be boomerang. Maybe it's planted. No. Meanwhile, it could be like meanwhile in the chest house. We could have like Alistair, Coach, or like James Turner. You know, planted, frame. I don't know. Frig, I don't know what this is. Maybe I should get a hint. I actually can't figure out this sentence. Meanwhile, maybe provoke. It's blank. I feel like this is something, a Lemurian. It has to be a Lemurian something from the salon. It's either seal, it could be club, it could be boomerang. Because I think it's a boomerang. Oops. Like the boomerang's right here, because it could be... Oh, wait. Maybe they stole the boomerang. Dude, I don't know. I actually don't know. I think I might give up. I don't know what this sentence is trying to say. Okay, so it's in the library, so it's meanwhile. I feel like it's got to be field or something. What if it's planted? No. Let's check their pockets again. Shears. And he has nothing in his pockets. Dude, I don't know. I think I gotta use this hint. Earn a hint. What the heck? Nicholas. Pipe. Lothar. Walter. Edmund. Dagger. Lucia. Knife. Saw. Why'd I have to do this? John. Proud Beast. On the criminal activities. I guess criminal activities. On the drugs? Just a thought, my friend. Someone has killed for sure, but some things may have been stolen as well. Some to serve the purposes of the killer, but sometimes thefts may occur that are unrelated to the murder. Okay, well, that's what I was thinking. I just know how to form this sentence. Yeah, making me work for it. Okay, so it's definitely a Lemurian seal. But like, I don't know what this is. Meanwhile, in the library, maybe? Or it could be salon, because that's where it is. Provoke? Like, what is this person from? Like, why is this person here? Just for fun? Let's see what they're talking about in the field, right? Let's see what the other people had to say. Maybe I'm tunnel visioning too hard. The Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Right. Like, nobody's talking about these, like, the Lemurian and Belle. Nobody's even mentioning them. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the road, which is saw Lord Augustus leave. Like, hello? Is it not provoke? What if he was the... What if Patu was the one that drugged them? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. He was leaning over. Was he the one? Oh my god, was he the one that drugged it? Dude, am I so stupid? Black poppy. There's no proof of any like black poppy anywhere, right? Oh, poppy is an opioid. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was the one that drugged him. I think. Maybe? Maybe Ergen? Maybe? I don't know. Is this the one that's actually drugged? Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a seal. No, but that doesn't make sense. Because this is the same thing. This is supposed to be Salon. Ah! Guys, I think I'm stupid. Maybe he drugged this guy. He drugged Billiam. Oh wait, not Billiam, Podrick. Maybe this is the library. Holy fuck, I think I'm stupid. Review. In the salon at around noon, James Turner killed Augustus Valentine. This, like, is this true? This has to be true, right? This has to be true. I just don't see a different world that this is not true. What information am I missing here? The host. So he's talking about James Turner. Did not notice me when he was leaning over at the sleeping iPad's gentleman. The spicy smelling ornamental box. I thought he had opioids, I'm not gonna lie. This person has nothing. Dude. Maybe not, actually. I think I'm just making shit up. You think he drugged Gideon Bell? What did Gideon say? What annoys me is that this Gideon doesn't even talk about like everything leading up. Like what happened? Did he fall asleep? Like what happened? Asked to turn to come to the chest house and send the butler away just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chest house. Like, it's not like he drugged him, right? Like, Ergen Batu drugged Gideon Bell in the tea house. Oh my god, it's close. It's Gideon Bell. So what's the wrong part? Okay, this is correct too. Ergen Batu. Okay, let's just say this is Fountain. Okay, I think this is correct. I just want to solve this. Oops. Tea house. Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong here? Is it not James? What? Brotherhood memberships Alistair and James plotted to return the ruling moderate and loyal parties against each other over the course of the weekend at James Manor. Alistair murdered the moderate leader, and James framed the loyalist leader. What? What do you mean? Wait, but didn't somebody say? Oh my god! Oh my god! I just can't read. I just can't read, dude. Alistair was the one that left the chess house. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I am so stupid, dude. Holy shit. Okay, but like, why? Like, why did he drug Gideon Bell? And Gideon Bell didn't even like mention anything about it. Like, they just did it for fun, or like what? Like, what's up with that sentence still? That whole sentence was like so confusing for me. Why'd he do that? Like, Gideon didn't even mention like falling asleep or anything. Like, why do I feel like I was missing a second page? Damn. Spent way too long on that. You have proven that I cannot trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take the heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. Okay, I don't really understand what's happening anymore. Like, ever since Edmund Cloudsley died, I have no idea what's happening. I need someone to summarize what happened in between episode 6 and 7. No pun intended. We're at 10:11. All right. That old man. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. The tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. What do they know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It is a thing of beauty to see the order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would be very happy. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service and low-ranking position to the order party. The heck? Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you send me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about the 4th virtue breach. This information just is giving off Peter Batley vibes. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Tribunal is open. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First, okay, whatever. From the 3rd virtue. Or the 2nd virtue. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit moved in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Is this isn't this David? I think that's David. An Albion Frank banknote. David Goran. So he was a part of it. So is this why? Like is he actually just a member of... No, but he was pretending to be one. I don't know what's happening. I don't know anyone's true motives. Heck. This man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. He looks old and looks like he got sucked dry. Prince of dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Okay. Whoa. That is music to my ears, Alistair. Do control your emotions. We, as arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Toby. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. What is this picture? Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Has observed spending a night with a neighbor's wife. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendant. Expelled. Lothar? What the heck? Lothar is a part of this too. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests, got angry during questioning, shouted at the High Arbiter, revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive descendant daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Uh-oh. Killed his daughter? Josh Bailey. Jin. I don't know who this is. Sounds like an alcoholic. And sex pest. Horace Webb. Has not held down the job since the new regime. Damn. The charges he doesn't have a job. Dang. Willingness to donate his castle. 200 merit. Gideon Bell. Gideon Bell's a part of the... Are they all memberships? Like, what is this? Actually, I don't even know. Is this part of the member... Is this part of the cult still? Maybe not. Maybe this is just part of Parliament. Actually, don't know. Why are they all they have helmets and armor? Yeah, maybe not. Risen outrageous hairstyle broke down in 10 tiers 10 times. Has refused to start working. Job skipping. No, this is still because they're it's a high arbiter. Request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin Sovereign. Okay. Silence, you will perform your function as much as it is required. It is paramount to ensure your order in the new society. Brandy. Opium. A scroll, black brick farm, bunch of butter. Gideon. Painted by Jasmine Nightwings. A violin and a naked gnome. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. So the first virtue is alcohol. The second one is eating butter. The third one is I don't know. Stories and autumn tales. The fourth one is reading. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. The first virtue is I don't know. I don't know what this means. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve. Okay, so this is the government. It's not the cult anymore. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a meaningful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. So the king doesn't support them. I am honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. And there are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. It's crazy. Is this Pip? Is that Pip? Don't tell me it's Pip. I'm missing something. 4 maxims of virtues. I don't know what any of this means though. Well, literature is one of the virtues that is disabled for sure. Slap the sergeant in anger, listen to marching music. Dear Arbiter Coach, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. So the first one is maybe no adultery. I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. No secrets. Is that implied? The first virtue is love, and the 4th one is like secrets, books, knowledge. I don't know, something like that. Is it being a beauty to see the order prevail? The first one is you can feel no love. Maybe. It's lust. So 4th is no secrets. Right? The 2nd virtue is no sloth. The 3rd virtue is fashion. So this shit, like these pictures don't really mean much to me. And sloth, like maybe, I don't know, butter because you're fat. I don't know. 3rd one, what is the 3rd one? Self-indulgence or something? Music is part of it? Like, what the heck is this painting? Art? Stories and autumn tales. Second is indulgence. Second is indulgence. Third is art. Fourth is knowledge or secrets. First is like lust. I don't know why alcohol's a part of it. Maybe that's it. Okay. So this is lust. This is art. Second virtue is sloth or indulgence. Fourth is literature or secrets. Excessive at work. Vulgar. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Untidiness. Mistakes. And indulgence. Maybe this is sloth. Beauty. Vulgar. Beauty. Oh man. Oh man, I have to put this all in order. What the heck are these numbers? Everything's filled in correctly already. Drag symbols from here for inputs. Blank have passed since order party has seized power. Years, I guess. During a tribunal is judged to have the largest merit. This is probably merit deduction. In all of tribunal history, to execute his punishment, blank was used on him. Idle, maybe? And he lost blank and died? Who was it? Who is this? That's Richard? Is it Walter? I think it's Walter. How many years have passed since the order party seized power? Is that here? (1972). It's been 3 years. He lost. How much merit did he lose? Walter Keane. How much is in? Do I have to math out each infraction? So this is 20. So this is 4 and 4, 8, right? 4 and 4, and then this is 20, and then okay. Well, this is a different number. That's 9. Let's just guess like 80. How do we add? Oh, because each merit is different. Oh, I just noticed this punishment. Each merit gives different amounts of loss. Dude, what the heck? We have to do some math. What the heck? Okay, let's start with sloth, because that has the most obvious words to me. Okay, so if we look at sloth, right? Sloth. He said sloth. Beauty is against the first virtue. The new regime rewards your diligence now. Dark, full of terror. Do not fear love. Do not make that face. Or wait, sorry. I do not fear love. Do not make that air. So it's a A B C B, right? When you know my name, just look for my face. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. What rhymes with face? Anything here that rhymes with face? Horace. Who's Horace? Face mistakes? Horace. Horace, or is it Horace? Yeah, well, these guys have a bunch of charge. Oh, these are all the people. Ah. So I'm assuming we're on the third one. If it's a third one, would it be Lothar? Oh, is that Lothar? No, I don't know. The syntax game disguised as a deduction game? True. Who had the most losses? Oh, I guess we have to do the math, huh? Okay, but let's like figure out all of these things first. So first virtue, who talks about the first virtue? The first virtue, emotions, maybe. I mean, adultery, obviously. It seems like alcohol would be too. Their virtue of moderation. Okay, this is definitely sloth. Tobacco is not considered indulgence. I think indulgence is here, actually. I don't know, actually. Thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Why does that? It feels like it's implying that literature is indulgence, but I don't know. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breach. Remember the second virtue. Sloth. Is that right? I so many words. Bones, diligence. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, third virtue is music. Right. Fashion. Maybe this is lies. Maybe this is truth. And this is indulgence. No. So many words. Souls? It's like this. Third art, music, fashion, and what? Someone says beauty, right? I think so. Maybe this is beauty. And this is, I don't even know. Diligence? No. Moderation. Excessive lust? That makes sense. Second virtue is diligence. At work? Maybe this is beauty. Oh, there you go. Vulgar, music, fashion, and art. Maybe not literature. Well, literature's banned, yeah. So this seems right. Oh. First virtue is moderation, excessive lust, emotion. It's not souls, I don't think. I don't think it's souls. Excessive what? Franks? Bones? Let's try this. Wait, is it actually? It's actually emotions. Excessive lust, emotions, and what? What's the last one? Oh wait, no, we're so we're 2 away. So something else is wrong here. Excessive. Maybe it is indulgence. At work, untidiness, mistakes, and sloth. Okay. Got that. All right, perfect. That's actually really good. That's super helpful. Okay, so now we can do some math. Okay, so we have here. Okay, so plus 10. Okay, we're starting at plus 10 for Nicholas Maker. He took a double lunch break and also took a mistake. So that's already telling me that's 2 second virtues, mistakes and sloth, right? So that's -6. So we can say this is -3. Bang. And then we have you, secrets, and then lying. So that's -1 for each, which is actually so. How is mistakes and untidiness worth more than lies and secrets? What? There's no way. But I'll put it. And then his is drank a full bottle of brandy at picnic. So that's alcohol, which is indulgence. Hit the book and it's literature. So he says 20 merits. So that's -1, which means this is -7, if that's correct. White lies are more acceptable. I don't think it's even a white lie. That's kind of sus. Well, actually, we don't know if they start from 0. We assume they start from 0 merit, right? Slapped a sergeant in anger. Wow. Emotions. Listen to music. So that's 7. So that would be 13. So this is 2. Wow. 1 merit for lying. That's crazy. -7 for freaking drinking alcohol. Too much alcohol or something. Kind of crazy. All right, let's do some math. No wife. Claimed he had no wife. That's a lie. That's -1. Has a painting. That's -2. So that's -3 total. And then -7. And then -7. And then spending a night with a neighbor's wife. What's that? That's got to be lust, right? So that's -14. Walter Keane. Flirting, that's lust, -7. See, -7 flirting. Like you're just flirting with them. Not even like doing anything. It's like the same merit loss. Or ridiculous headgear, that's fashion, so that's -9 total. And then a lie, so that's -10. Wow. Okay, so it's different. How? Go back. Claimed he had no wife. That's a lie. Is claiming he has no life, like, of no wife. So does that imply he does? Oh, he does have a wife. Okay. And then so -7, -1, and then -2. That's like -10. Yeah. And then observe spending a night with his neighbor's wife. Like, isn't that... Oh, wait. It's -17. Right? And what else is wrong? So, no wife, 1. Painting, -2. That's -3 total. Broke a pot, -7. That's -10. And then minus another 7. And then Walter Keane is flirting. That's -7. Headgear, that's -9 total. -9. And then claimed he had not betrayed. So it's -10. So there should be a 1. 7 plus 2 plus 1. It should be -10. But there's no dash here. Expelled. Maybe hat? Oh, yeah. 5 different hats. Okay, so that's... I just add 4. Huh. Five different times, so that's -10. Okay, 10 plus 7, 17. Holy shit. 17 plus 1, 18. What? $10 plus 7 plus 1. 18. But maybe this expelled from the party order is like an amount. There's no like number, nothing attached to it. Oh, flirted times 3. Holy shit. This is Walter freaking Keane then. Okay, so this is damn, I didn't think they would do it like that. Okay, so this is 21 plus 10, 20, 31, 32. Again. No wonder he's dead. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine, so it's indulgence. That's 7, -7. -7, got angry. That's another -7. -7, then -7, and then it's plus 15, so it's actually +1. Imagine going to court and then getting +1. Actually. Left his work at tannery early. That's -3. Excessive amounts. That's -10. Excessive amounts again. -10, 7, 17. -17. Approached a married offer. Okay, a married woman. Okay, that's minus 24. And then denied 4 times. Minus 24 and then lied. So that's minus 28. Horace Webb. Plus 200. 60 instances of non-work. Okay, minus 60. So that's we're at 140. Lie? I don't know. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Probably a lie. So we're at 139. 139 and then minus 15 is minus 124. That's kind of a big number. Kind of a big number. 15. 15 plus 1 instances of... Oh, it's 60 times 3. Oops. 60 times 3 is 180. 180 plus 15, 195 plus 1, 195, 196. So he's at plus 4 still. We're still positive. Where's an outrageous hairstyle? Beauty, minus 2. Minus 2, and then broke down in tears. Holy shit! Broke down in tears 10 times. They're counting each one. That's minus 70. Minus 70, and then minus 5. 5 times 15. 15, 85. 85 plus 2, 87. 87, and then rejects. High Arbiters request that he share information of his secret entrance. What does rejecting a request count as? Lies? Secrets? Okay, yeah, secret. 87, 80. Is this minus 88? Holy shit. It's because you cried 10 times. Okay, so this is actually Gideon Bell, huh? I'm telling you, these characters do not look anything like they look later. Like in future chapters. Okay, something's wrong here. What was used on him? No apparent wounds. What was used on him? Maybe it was how many years it's been. Okay. Does this have a date on it? 1795. If you look here. Yeah, it's been 3 years. That seems right. Is it 88 souls? 88 years? That's why he looks so old. Oh my god. That's why he looks so different. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Whoa. What the heck is this? The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Holy shit. Okay. Let's grab all these. Why does it seem like a war? Why is Nicholas always fucking here? Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Oh my god, I forgot David Goran was... Wait. Well, he was the one that murdered. Oh my god, I just realized. I just, oh my god, wait, I need to go back, guys. I'm actually getting it now because I'm just really stupid. Okay, but why did he kill this guy, you know? Kind of an asshole move, no? Why'd he kill Geller like that? For no reason. So he just died, and then he gives it to his boyfriend, Willard Wright. And this is David. I just realized. That's David. But I just don't recognize him because the image is different from what he looks like. Kinda. Oh my god, so he was a part of this whole time. He doesn't have the ring though. But he left the ring here. Because Willard Wright is a part of the part of it, I guess. Okay, so my only assumption was David actually invited these other guys to come. Wait, no, I don't know. Because he's not a part of the order. So why did David do that? Let me go back here. We go back here. Edmund has a letter from who? Theo. Who is Theo again? Do we know who Theo is? So he's just been a part of it this whole time. Lazarus Hurst. Poison, some bags. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you to return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Oh! Come alone and bring proof something personal of yours and give it to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. NM. Cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. AK. Master Coach. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic. Requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Dude. This game is too smart for me. Oops. How do I get out of here? There's so many places to explore. The regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. 12:15 p.m. Capitol Route morning report. At 8, newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So is this woman part of the insurrection? Something? Or you're not working, you useless piece of garbage. I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit convent executions. Why does he have this now? Where's Lazarus? You took 32 things from me. We can assume this is old age, maybe? Was anyone minus 32 in that last thing? Who was minus 32? Walter Keane. So why does Alistair have the thing right now? The idol. Guess we're gonna find out. Dead body. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Man in helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Belchester. Okay, whatever. Don't really care for geography much. A new bike. Damn you, cunning devil. Arg. You will find me in the place where we two first met. Where there we can talk. Who's this? I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all these years ago? Straw men are your bane. Is this Walter Keane? I think this is Walter Keane. And I think this is if this is Walter Keane, then this has to be the same trap. Is this the other guy? Is this the guy that was tied up? No way, right? Oh no. We gotta go inside. Is that David? Is the guy underneath David? This is a scarecrow. No, it's not David. I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Hello, sleepy ghost. It's the same place too. Wait, this is the same cabin. Strawmen are your bane. So this is David? Are we Walter Keane and David? Yeah, it's the first place they met. Dude, I don't really understand the relationship between these characters that much. Whoa. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those Order Party ninnies even without any weapons. I heard rumors that you lost a cannon while gambling. Who's this? Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. EC? I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in the Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. Oh! Escaped your tonic. Oh, this is Ada Baker. You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. Ada Baker, 2 nights, and Walter Knott. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Oh. Okay, where am I? Oh my god, there's so much. Sure of a boat. Okay. Oh, it's Mary Richards. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do? What if the evil government men find us? I thought she got her location revealed. Become the pure flower that I know you can beep from me. Okay. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while you and I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife from Edmund. Wait, he's 1795? Wait, he's still alive, right? 1795. That's like 3 years after the New Order. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery. Oh. Wait. Yeah, this is 1788. Huh? And I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's party. It's freaking Peter, dude. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing will stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Still betting. Hasn't changed a bit. What's that? The heck? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous head proud beast steward. Who's Sebastian again? I forgot. Oh, Sebastian, I remember now. The guy who got poisoned. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting. As planned. Cannon. Is that it? Something else here. That's everything. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Early in the morning. Okay, I think this is Walter Keane. Killed, I think, David Goran at the cabin. Before noon. Someone else killed someone else? I don't know who this is. Died at the crossroads. Individual insurrectionist uniforms. Insurrectionist uniform is green. The place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright met his death in the cabin. Or at the inn. Bring something personal of yours and give it to the veiled woman. And the veiled woman is her, right? Oh. So it was it Edmund this whole time? Lazarus? Dude, like, oh my god. He gave him this. She gave him the, or he gave her this. Right? If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. The instruction slip. Who the fuck is Walter Knott? Who is dying though? Okay, where are all the dead bodies? We have one here, which I think that's David. I think that's David. We have a dead body here. I have no idea who this is. Mary Richards. It's not Mary Richards. It's not Alistair. It's not Nicholas. Is this Lazarus? How do I tell who this is? He died just in the middle of nowhere. He lost the cannon here. The cannon. Okay, so this guy lost the cannon while gambling. And then if we look at this boat, this ship is missing a cannon. And if we go over to this house, there's a cannon. And a pallet of mangled and burned corpses. So maybe he shot. Maybe did this guy actually shoot the cannon outside like this? That's kind of crazy. It's a pile of corpse though. Early in the morning, let's just say Walter Keane. So many faces up here. Whoa, I just like froze. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this? You can go back through all the levels? Okay. Okay, early in the morning. So I'm still confused why Alistair has this. How did Alistair acquire this? The Navaja blade. Who had the Navaja blade before? Didn't the person with the Navaja blade, isn't it the freaking Evans guy? the violinist? Don't know if it's related though. So 3 people died. I don't even see 3 dead bodies. I see more than 3 dead bodies, if anything. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Like, who? There's no dead body here. I'm pretty sure this is Walter though. Walter, and I think this is David. It's either David or Lazarus. I can't tell. Maybe more clues in here. It's the white pigeon. So maybe this is Lazarus. I don't know. It's either Lazarus or David. I can't tell. Before noon, Maybe they found the golden idol. I feel like this is probably Alistair Coach and James Turner, because these guys are always together. Went out to try and maybe kidnap someone. Kidnap Peter Batley or maybe Mary Richards. Okay, we can fill each one of these parts in separately at least. So maybe we can start with this one. Early in the morning. I feel like maybe one of these is the cabin. Okay, if one of these is the cabin, we just gotta find out which one it is. I might just force it. Let's just do Lazarus Hearst. Went to the cabin to find Walter Keane. There's years here. Ideal? Oh man. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Okay, the third one I think is the 2 individuals, right? Before noon. Newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. What's the carriage? Is it this one? I think it's that one. So they see the carriage pass by. And then later, this person drives all the way over here on his little bike to the cabin, right? And what's in here again? This is definitely Lazarus's thing. Wait, I just realized this says EC. Oh my god. Cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. That's crazy. I just realized that. Pompous and vain, whatever. Okay, so he's getting blackmailed right now. He's getting blackmailed by this letter. This letter that says, Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make your story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At half 11 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Come, Lord, bring some proof, something personal of yours, and give to the veiled woman. Okay, so initially, Lazarus comes here in his carriage, and he reads the letter that tells him that he has to go drop something off. So he drives past on his little bike, I'm assuming, all the way over here. So this inn drops off the EC handkerchief to her, and then she gives him the instruction slip, but we don't have the instruction slip. Maybe we can check the dead body. You will find me in the first place where we two first met. So there's the instruction slip. Okay, so this is probably Lazarus. So this is before noon-ish or afternoon. So it's not the first one for sure. So this is Walter Keane. Wait, let's go back. Does it say time? Doesn't say time. Any stopwatches? No stopwatches. Okay. So that's what happens with him. But then now we have this. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws. I don't think these guys are helpful, but maybe this horse, you know? I have small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. Why is the horse here? I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Property of our late brother Sebastian. Is Sebastian Cloudsley? It's Sebastian Cloudsley, right? This is all before 10. Is this Sebastian? Yeah, it is Sebastian. Okay. So where is this in the timeline? Maybe he comes here, he gambles, he loses the cannon, he gets the cannon. Right? But he never comes back. I guess he never comes back. Two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Our late brother. Our late brother. Our late brother. Is he saying brother like because they're actually siblings, or is he saying brother because they're part of the cult? I don't know. But why is his horse with them? Like cult brother if it's capitalized. Okay, I don't know if this is a red herring or not, but it looks like someone gambled here. I don't know if it was Lazarus or not, or if this is even relevant. Gambled, took the cannon from this ship, brought it over here. In the little oh wait, the carriage is here. And it's an empty cannon, piled of mangled corpses. I'm just so confused that when this happened with who or what, you know? A dented saber. If we go back to the castle, right? Who has a saber? Does anyone here have a saber? Everyone has the same freaking sword. Is a saber like indicative of... I don't know. Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Like, is the saber indicative of their identity or not? I don't know. Slightly indented saber. Like, I'm pretty sure this is freaking this is James Turner right here. It's 12:15 right now. So yeah. So okay. So this is here. And then this is Crossroads. And Alistair Coach kills James Turner. Because James Turner is always ready to kill. I mean, Alistair Coach. So early in the morning, who's dead? Who's dead in the morning? What? Every single one of these people are still alive, except for David. We don't know David's status. So does someone kill... Who's Peter? Peter Batley. David is the only person that's not... that I haven't seen. I just don't know where his body is. Everyone else in this list is still alive. And I'm assuming this might be it looks like the same as... This is probably James Turner's horse. Maybe. Or maybe is that David and... I don't know. I mean, genuinely, this is like the only place with bodies. Who killed David? If David's dead, who killed David? Can I go to the castle? Who the fuck killed David? Nicholas Maker's alive. Peter Batley's alive. David Goran is the only person that's not alive. Let's just say... What's this place called? Blackfield Manor. Like, who could this be? Is it just Peter Batley? Imagine. Well, there's more than two things wrong, so... Maybe this is David Goran? Or if this is Peter. Fuck. Okay, early in the morning. Lazarus Hertz went to the inn to find Walter Keane. Ideal wife. Huh. I have those words. Did they kill? Did Peter kill Walter? This is... Wait, did Peter kill Lazarus? This is get back his ideal wife, right? In the afternoon, Lazarus, Hertz went to the islet to... Wait, no. Went back to Blank because Blank had tried to... Okay, but this is for sure is Alistair Coach and James Turner. Went out to try and find, and this is Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the crossroads, maybe? On the way back, they started to fight over it. Wow. Probably this. And let's just... Castle? Oh, manor, I mean. Here we go. Oh, man. Why is he missing? Why did they find the golden idol at the manor? They found the golden manor. They find the golden idol at the manor. Maybe because Peter's there. And Peter's the one that gambles. Oh my god. Peter is the gambler. And so that's Lazarus is in this pile of dead bodies? Question mark? So in the early morning, it might actually be Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst very early on. At the manor. And then in the afternoon, because this is happening right now, David Goran and Walter Keane at the cabin. Oh my god. Find Walter Keane because okay, I don't know what words fit here though. Wanted to In the afternoon. This one is find Lazarus Hurst. Oh no. Yeah, Lazarus Hurst here. This is Walter Keane. Went to the cabin to find Lazarus Hurst. And this is try to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. And this is Walter Keane. Hi, Cookie. And this is Lazarus Hurst. What? Walter Keane. Maybe this is David. David Goran went to the cabin to find Lazarus Hurst because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. Maybe this is Walter Keane. Which one's the wrong one? What? Both of these are right. I'm brute forcing it. Wait, how is this wrong? To find Lazarus Hurst. I'm brute forcing this. Because I swear this is right. David Goran. I just don't know if I have the semantics right, or the syntax correct. Went to the cabin. Is it not his lost years? To get back his... I feel like his lost years. That seems so right to me. But if I put like ideal. Okay, yeah. So that something's wrong here. But if I put years, so that's right. Is it like body years or something? Okay, years is right. Okay, let me think about this. Lost years. If I put like dead, that's incorrect. But if I put years, body, that's incorrect. If I put years and body, so that's right. So now we're 2 away with this. So we're 2 away. So if I put lost years, that seems right. That means we're 1 away. To maybe kill Walter Keane. Oh my god. Damn, David Goran is actually such a like a freaking loyal person. Okay, and then this is Lazarus Hurst, right? Went to the inn to find Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane wanted to no, I feel like it's actually Lazarus Hurst, right? Went to the manor to find Peter Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap the ideal wife. What a weird way to describe it. Okay, what's wrong here? One word's wrong. Not the manor, but the islet. Oh, it's the manor though. I'm pretty sure it's the manor. Maybe it's kill. Fight. Kill. Blackmail. Have. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what this verb is. It's what's wrong here? Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. I'm pretty sure it's the manor. Okay, if I do this maker, right? So that means we're 2 away. Lazarus Hearst. So it could be a name. Or it could be two verbs. Or it could be this. If I do this and I just do dead, that's wrong. So if I do wife, body wife. If I do dead wife. If I do ideal wife. Okay, so we know this is correct. Lazarus Hearst is correct. Peter. Is Peter Batley correct? I think it is. Yeah. I think this is the wrong word. So if I do like kill. Oh. This is have. Oh. And this is. Wait. Okay, so. Wait, this is. So both of these are correct. All of these is correct. There's like so many different solutions. Okay, so this is kidnap, or like this is like, you know, have the ideal wife for sure. Okay, but if we do fight and we do have. Something here doesn't make sense. Okay, if we do this, if we do fight and fight, we are 3 away from the solution. But if I do have, then we're 2 away. And if I do fight, we're 3 away. And if I put have here, we're 2 away. And if I do have for both, we're 1 away. Double Lazarus, that's wrong. No, we're 1 away here. Wait, what? I got interrupted this side again. No, it's okay. What is wrong here? Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. Okay, like once again. Okay, so this is my logic, okay? We do kill and then kill. 2 wrong. 3 over 2 wrong. But then if we change this to find, that means 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. That means we're 2 away. We're pretty much 2 away from the solution. But if I go back to fight, we're 3 away. And then if I put find here, oops, then we're 2 away from the solution again. So that would imply that both of these are wrong. And if I put find for both, because they work for both, and now we're 1 away. But I feel like it's like some sort of combination that's like not actually working. And this is brute forcing doesn't work. I'm trying to figure. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor. to find Peter Batley. Because Lazarus Hurst. Oh. Wait, so Lazarus went to the manor. He didn't go to the inn. The person who dropped the thing to the inn was actually David. Gave the thing to Ada. So Lazarus has been dead this whole time. And okay, well, that's irrelevant to this, but Lazarus first went to the manor. Okay, if we go back here and we read the notes. How did he know to find her there? Because of the thing, right? Because of her dad. And ship him to the colonies. And it was at the manor. There's literally only two things in here. And it's at the manor. It might be that double Lazarus was wrong. So it could be this because I don't know. What the heck is wrong here? Okay, if I do this. I think only one thing is wrong. Maybe it's just this, the descriptor here. Lost wife? That would have been good. Whoa. So now we're 3 away from being incorrect. What? Three away or 3 away? Okay, this is 3 away. This is 2 away. This is 1 away. 1 away, and then if we do this, so we're still now we're 2 away or so. Okay, we're 1 away, right? And if I do this, we're 2 away. And if we do this, we're 3 away. So this is 2 away and then 1 away. So it has to be like the manor or something. What is this? What? What if it's not, his name was not Peter Batley? What? What is this? Nicholas. Okay, we have Mary, we have Nicholas. I like how we have Mary and Nicholas Maker. We have Mary, but we don't even have her last name. Oh! Wait, no. Her name is Mary Batley. Dude, oh my god. I just realized, I was like, wait, we don't have Mary's last name. And I'm like, oh my god. It's because her name is Mary Batley. Dude, that's ridiculous. Before storming the king's castle with the order party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley. Nee Richards. Mary Batley, bro. Who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Oh my god. Down with virtues. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh no, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it and call yourself lucky. Oh my god. You know what? Good game, actually. I had fun. I thought the story was actually pretty interesting. But there were many things that I didn't really understand. But I think it takes like a little bit more thinking. I think I was breezing through it. If I took a little bit more time to sit and think about the story, probably would have gotten it. Wait, there's another thing. Last level. Whoa. We already have all of it. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. Whoa, wait, is this where they explain it? The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles with powers. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize that they had some miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Oh my god, they're gonna explain it to me. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to their full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. Society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better to be able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. This is unbelievable. My peer Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they become inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I'll do whatever is necessary to build a better world. James Turner, Angus McBain, Alistair Koch, Walter Keane, Jeffrey Sinclair, Sebastian Cloudsley, Chester Davy, Nicholas Maker, Willard Wright. And that's why Sebastian Cloudsley gave it to Willard Wright when he died. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required from me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Owl, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Holy shit. To the Brotherhood. Okay, so this is Sebastian Cloudsley. Left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then, dude, This is the information I needed. They put it in the epilogue. But then this is Edmund. Oh, Edmund Cloudsley. David Goran stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked the Brotherhood tasked who to punish? Tasked Walter Keane, right? To punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and Lazarus Hearst convinced him to join his side. Oh wait, not Lazarus Hearst, Edmund. I guess same thing. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol. Oh, it made himself younger. To make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party? Okay. Brotherhood Masters, Alistair Coach, it's gotta be these two. James Turner. Helped Lazarus Hearst seize the power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking the youth from the common people and giving it to the Brother Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Wow! Okay, now I understand all the lore. Wow. Okay. That helps so much. Because I was so stupid. Why don't I go back to previous chapter? Oh my god. And was this Sebastian? Right? This is Gellert Cloudsley. Oh, Albert Cloudsley. What happened to him again? I forgot. Killed Jeller, asshole. So this is just passed down, I suppose. Because I thought when I was playing this, I was like, oh, is this two different guys? Alright, I thought it was the same guy. Jeller, though. Oberon Jeller. Wow, that was an awesome game. Thanks so much for watching, guys. That took forever. I think it was about average time. Lazarus was a code name. Yeah, they had an episode of Dr. Yeah, I was thinking like Lazarus is a cool name. The Lazarus Experiment. Whoa. It was a bit on the nose, huh? Dude, this thing confused me so much, but you know, everything, it was pretty awesome how everything led up. I just didn't understand the motives. I was like, why did this guy kill him? Turns out it was our reputation, our trading company. There's like a lot of things that are like throwing me off. I would love to play like one of the other games that they have. There's a few more, I think, in the future. But I think today, you know, it's freaking 10 p.m. I gotta end and eat some food. But thank you guys so much for watching. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We're gonna be doing something tomorrow. But I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm gonna end stream here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for helping me out when I got stuck. There's so many places where I'm just like, how do I form this sentence? I don't know how to. I just like did not know how to form a coherent sentence anymore. Too many names. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, N. I'm gonna end here. Thank you, N. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Mega Ravania. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Nari. Thank you, Try. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Sleep Ghost. Thank you, Shui. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is it tomorrow, Friday? Friday. And that'll be it. Play more games. I can't believe that took one stream. I was gonna end earlier, but I was like, it's only like 2 more chapters. How long could it possibly take? Oh, sorry. Loud. How long could it possibly take? But yeah, it was fun. All right, bye guys. Maybe more puzzle games in the coming future. Very soon. Bye.